Are we? Hi.
Hello, everybody. Happy World First Day. Or tomorrow. Happy whatever happens.
Well, race the world first day.
Yeah. Well, the first day of the race.
The race
anyway.
has begun.
Yes, the race is underway.
Did they get M6S down yet?
Right. Yeah.
Last I checked in, they were getting close on M6S.
Let's see. We got the main website up here. So we got the Mog Talk website. They have a nice little chart going on here. This is really nice. It says who's streaming and who's not.
Which, by the way, Kyle, which abbreviation is the worst and hardest to say?
Which? What?
Like M6S. Like, that sucks.
Yeah, that is kind of rough.
That is just the worst. Like, trying to say 6S. Like, blah.
Yeah.
Blah.
Yeah. But there's always a 6S. It's just, it's not always M.
It's so hard not to say sex.
Yeah.
Like, and I feel like anyone listening to someone verbalize it is just they're hoping and waiting that you accidentally say it.
Well, yes. I mean, remember the milk incident? The beast milk incident?
No.
That's because it didn't happen. But you know everyone was waiting on it. I think it was Shadowbringers. Someone was like, we must go collect the beast milk. And everyone was like, here it comes.
Oh, that was Stormblood.
Here comes the mistake that can happen.
It was Stormblood out with Lise in it was out in with the dude who's the dick.
Which one? I mean, there are a lot of dicks in a good story.
What's that zone that I like, but I always forget the name of?
Not Ruby C. I can tell you that much.
Oh, no. Jesus Christ, Kyle. The one with Little Sun, where he's hanging out.
Oh, the Azim Step.
Azim Step.
Yeah.
Yes, the Azim. The Azim Step. That's correct.
Now,
yes.
I believe we're mostly on, I mean, granted, like looking at this, so we have M6 has been completed by the top teams.
Yes.
M7 is underway, and we can see that in the little
Wait, hold on.
box here.
Has only... Oh, no, I see. M5. M5 has been completed by basically everybody.
Yeah, what we got here? M5, this would be...
And M6 has been cleared by 9 teams already.
11, 10. So servers went up at 6 a.m., right?
That's my understanding. For us?
Yeah.
Yes.
So that would be... Or would be 6 a.m. Pacific, because the times are always listed. That means that everyone only spent an hour and maybe 2 hours on Dancing Green, which would be kind of intense, but I'd believe it. Because otherwise, they would have been going too fast. Yeah, it was 10. It was 10. So the top team spent only 2 hours, 1.5 lockouts on Dancing Green, followed by Art Lala. 4 minutes later. No. That's 4. The military time.
14?
Yeah, 14. So that'd be 2. So 3 hours about to get down Sugar Rush. And now they're on M7.
Damn.
And M7 in Rage has been hit. First time it was hit, I think he was still at 56%.
Wow, they got to that pretty quick.
Which it's the surviving part, right?
Well, yeah.
Which isn't to say that, like, they were probably doing full-blown DPS. They might have been doing one of those, hey, let's not cast any spells that aren't essential for living and see the whole thing kind of strategies. So that in Rage may not actually be that interesting.
Not essential for living.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Live only. And then, I guess, I saw that there was a 15%, but Los is apparently 2% now. As of having lunch, and Rage is down to 2%. So we're going to be moving on to the final boss here in a little bit.
Interesting.
This website's amazing. Thank you to Mog Talk for putting this particular list together. Even listing who's streaming here. It doesn't work. That's my one, and I know that's probably just a nightmare, but that's my consumer thing. It's like, I want to click it and go straight to the teams, but I got myself a Twitch Turbo for today. So we're going to be able to open up all sorts of streams. I got some friends here. We got Mr. Happy. He's on break at the moment.
Let's watch Mr. Happy eat.
Yep.
Wait, Shenpai's running?
Yeah, Shenpai's running.
When did Shenpai beat Dawn Trail?
Well, probably in some sort of stream logic that we can only hope to achieve in terms of raw hours. Because Shenpai's now back doing A Realm Reborn with a friend at the moment.
Oh.
So she did it on release. Oh, okay. So she just plowed 2 days after release. Damn.
Oh.
So she wasted no time.
I didn't see anything on her Blue Sky about beating it And I know had she even started it when she joined us for our charity stream? I'm not even sure she started on.
She had a max level. It was Joe Cat who was concerned that he wasn't high enough level to join us. But we're like, no, we're going back in time to unlock her. It's no big deal.
I thought neither of them had beaten it yet for some reason. I'm getting confused.
But I honestly, if she beat it on day 2, no wonder, because she streamed so much that we had no awareness of her completing it. So that makes perfect sense.
Interesting. Okay, cool. Go Shenpai. I got someone to root for now. What's Shenpai's team name?
I don't know. What do we got here? We got Hardcore Prog, Warrior POV. I don't know if they're registered or not. They might just be kicking it, all fun style. They're not racing, just hardcore. Okay, so they're just going hard. Gotcha. And then who's this? Oh, this is just the general page. So lots and lots of people. Almost all these channels are top.
Going hard enough to already be on the second fight of the wing.
We got quite a few viewers on the Mog Talk main station, and here they have their team names. So like when we go back here, like if we wanted to check on the top team, Lucrezia, I think it was.
Yeah.
We could click this one right here, and bam. So here we have a little bit of the top team going for it.
Yeah, cool.
But what I would say,
that looks like pain. Whatever's
well, actually, where we at? Let's hang out in this one for a little bit, just in case we see a kill. So and then I say, let's go back in time.
Okay, and you were saying the first Enrage, the boss had like
54% health.
God,
yeah,
dang.
So it's a beefy. But apparently, Sugar Rush was a bigger deal than everyone expected. There was some just straight up new art symbols, so it wasn't even like, hey, this is harder. It was like there's a succubus art she draws and a Morbo art she draws, and just completely new mechanics.
That's really freaking cool.
Yeah. But I do suppose that
I do declare,
but Dancing Green was easy. Like I said, I didn't see a lot of sweating, and in fact, in our Discord today, there was a number of people being like, "Sweet, party findered it, one lockout, one."
Nice.
I was just like, "Holy shit,
that's fantastic."
Yeah, so people were
it's supposed to drop off of M4 quite a bit, from what everyone's told us.
Yeah,
this is our first time, doing Savage fights, but that's awesome.
But also, if you're here in the Discord, there's a link below. If you're, I don't know how you're watching this and streaming at the same time, but maybe you are. You're on break. Let us know your stream so we can check out your prog as well.
Yeah.
Just give us a tag in either the raid room, the looking for party room, the hard group if you're in there. Because we're just going to be jumping around.
I love being in the hard group.
In the hard group, yeah. Well, we named it properly.
If you're in the hard group, sound off.
Exactly.
Let us know if you're hard. Dark Knight of Anime, thank you for the super. Time to see for ourselves how messy M7N, I'm assuming S, is going to be. I imagine they would have had to go the organized chaos route with that one. Well, we're seeing it right now. I'm seeing ads.
I see that star symbol.
Oh, that's looking nutty. This fight is so cool. Also, this monster design is growing on me. I kind of poo-pooed it the first time I saw it.
I mean,
it's really growing on me. There's something about it I find endearing. It's something about Half-Life and Ganon having a baby.
Yeah,
that makes me smile.
Actually, that's a great observation. Why does the horse's mane happen on Ganondorf? Why is that so iconic? His hair isn't that big.
I mean, that's too thick on
originally
to be called the horse's mane.
Well, but it's going down the whole neck.
Well, Ganon at the end of Ocarina of Time, he goes full monster mode.
Yeah, man. But he has pretty casual hair. Like it's maybe it's not a buzz,
but he still has hair, and
he does.
So why wouldn't it get more ridiculous when it becomes a full monster? Why is anything? Why does he have tusks? Why does he get a rainbow tail?
Oh, I realize they have no markers. Yeah, because you got kicked out of your starting area, so you can't bring anything with you. Unless there's some way I don't know about to be like...
I believe there is some sort of you shall not speak of it add-on that lets you drop markers on the future platforms.
I wasn't even talking about that. Like, what if you could just kind of aim, like you're dropping an object at max distance in like your favorite housing game. Like you're just like around there. And then you would eventually.
I mean, I like this because if I was new to Final Fantasy 14 and I was curious about rating and I pulled this up right now, this looks so much more appealing to me. This is aesthetically appealing because even though I love markers in practice, like actually doing fights, big fan of them, they kind of muck up the visuals of everything.
No, we've gotten shit for that take. And it did hold us back, I will agree, to some degree. But also, yes, absolutely. They are hideous when you first start the game, and they're completely overwhelming.
We weren't looking up guides to begin with, so I don't think it held us back anymore anyway, because we wouldn't have known where to put markers.
Well, and the real horrifying reality of that situation is that extremes are quite a bit more casual than a savage.
Depends on the extreme.
Depends on the extreme, but in general are, hey, everyone's spread out. Which way? Clock? No, just spread out. Worked for us for a very long time.
I'll do Black Cat or Honeybee any day.
Wow, they did it?
What? Holy shit.
Right there. Yeah.
Wow.
Hell yeah. We were live for it. Damn.
Good time. Good call on the time for the stream.
Perfect time to tune in. All right.
I should have brought beer.
Let's go to Wolf Boy. Nice.
Wow.
Well, damn.
Jeez. Congratulations to Lucretia. Let's go back to the board. Was that the actual world first?
That would have been freaking tight. Is this updated in real time, or do I got
an F5?
Yeah, let's see.
F5 me, bro.
We're spinning at the moment.
Wow, I bet we are. They're probably trying to update the website. And they're
that
like,
might be
stop
it. Yeah,
hitting
like,
F5,
stop hitting
everybody.
F5.
What are you
doing?
They got
it. They got it in
Lucretia,
there.
congrats. That's awesome.
Nice job.
That's freaking fantastic.
Damn. Okay, so help me with the math here. If 10 a.m. is this localized to us? I would assume so.
It's 24-hour time. Well, let's look at that last. What is that? 17. So 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's plus 5 hours. No, this is not localized to us. Well, because it's 1:15 right now. So our 24-hour clock would only be 13:15.
Would be GMT. Oh yeah, shit.
This is GMT.
What's GMT? Not as in like what is the concept of GMT? What is the?
Well, pull it up.
Okay, let's see.
Pull up. I think it must be a 4-hour difference. 4 hours ahead of us.
So it's currently 5. Yeah, so 4 hours ahead of us.
Yeah. I know I want a GMT watch, but you don't know what that is.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a watch with a second hour hand for people that travel. And when you get where you're landing, you set your second hour hand to be your time at home.
Oh, that's cute.
I think they're super cool, and I want one really bad.
That's kind of cute. So -4 for what this time would have been. So they started. What I'm trying to deduce is, did it take them 56 minutes to beat Dancing Green? And that seems like something the top team would do. If Party Finder's doing it in one lockout, it would make sense that the top team would also be able to do it in one lockout. Granted, the Party Finder might have watched the run, know the strategy from the run, and then be able to apply that to their own. So yeah, 56 minutes for Dancing Green, which means it was only...
I mean, you just take 17 and subtract 14.
So is that 6 hours on Sugar Rush?
No,
5
it's 4.
hours?
It's 4, dude. 3, actually. 14 minus 10:56, which is almost 11. So about 3-ish hours on Sugar
That's
Rush.
still damn impressive. That's a
and
jump
then
up.
14 to 17, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 3-ish out, almost 3 hours on the dot.
Wow.
3 hours and 3 minutes to beat M. I wanted to say 3S, but no, it's M7S.
That's pretty close together. All right, looks like they're loading in.
Yeah,
for their first
it's time for 3 Wolf Gundam.
Oh, it's great that they had the little Discord app going with all the little bouncing icons and all that.
That's a super cute way to do it.
Yeah. Granted, you know, we do seem to have that as a trend here in Final Fantasy. There aren't a lot of real faces on the Final Fantasy page.
No, yeah, and look, we really messed up because we're old and ugly.
Wait, what's this?
We should hide behind sexy
look at
anime
this. Men. Oh, he's on the team. And he's doing it standing, and like I thought he was casting or something.
I gotta stand sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta do it.
Yeah, look at that. Oh, needs to update his Wait, this is the same. Hang on. Okay. So, Chad, I'm looking at the same team logo, but this is maybe Or did they load in and then leave? Yeah, it looks like they loaded in, saw the Wolf Boy, and then left for some reason. Maybe they just wanted to stick a toe in before they went on break.
Yeah. They did a few pulls and left.
Okay. Realize they need that break, perhaps.
Sometimes you need that break, man.
All right, so while the top team is on break time, I say we go back in time a little bit and see one of our friends take out Dancing Green.
I'm down for that. Let's go, Shenpai.
All right. There's no like YouTube way to do this. We can't just grab the bottom. But I believe I remember the secret code to watch a VOD in progress from my many Twitch days. We got exit theater mode. And then we click on their name, which opens up the video. We got to go to videos. And then it's this one with a big question mark on it. They've been going for 11 hours so far.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. So here's... Wait, was Shenpai online just doing... Oh, right!
What?
To get their bis.
Oh, God. That realization triggered my allergies.
Yeah. So, because you would wake up, tap your Tomestone.
Right, because Shen's tanking right now, right?
Yeah.
So Shen's in the same position I'm in, where Shen needs her chess piece.
Yeah.
And so I need another. We should be getting bis while we're doing this. What are we doing?
What are we doing with our time?
Yeah. Have to cap tomes by 6. That's insane. Shen, you are no wonder Shen was like, yeah, I'll join you at a horrible hour for myself locally.
So wait, but because there's no server takedown, they could just leave it on while they press the switch for Savage, so people could get up, reset early, go until 6 a.m. Pacific time, and then be ready to Savage if they had all their tomes in an order.
Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how they deploy these patches. Is there basically no downtime?
No, they do not turn anything off to put these live.
That's pretty sick.
Because it's all in those, which is why there's some data mining that happens between now and this week.
Very illegal. Shamed
yeah, well,
publicly.
I mean, it's also just kind of like how
data
lame
mining.
of you.
Because they're not into it, right? Like,
yeah.
I don't think data mining is inherently lame, but
no.
If the developer is straight up telling you don't do it,
and the community kind of being like, why'd you do that? Like, you're full blown villainy.
Yeah, I mean, somebody out there wants it, but we sure don't. We sure don't.
So let's just see. Here they are.
Are we live on Shenpai right now?
Yeah. Well, no, this is not live.
Okay.
This would be Shenpai in the past, about to go into their first Dancing Green poll. Look at everybody all grouped up around Mr. Arcadian manga artist, ready to click in when he becomes live.
Oh, so we're gonna see what happens when this actually goes live.
Yeah. So this will be everyone queuing up.
There it is. Bam.
There it is. Yep.
Just go.
Dive in.
Right party.
I did hear about that, Casual Cork. Yeah, the trains this morning were worse than anything you and I have ever seen in our lives. Because it was all the top end day one raiders trying to get their tomes as fast as possible to be ready for that 6 a.m. go time. And apparently the train, I guess you can get current tomes by doing trains and other expansions, perhaps. So the train was just like bam, 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 bam. Okay, change, but not only instance, we're going to different worlds in order to farm those up as well.
Oh shit. Okay. So fast stuff. Okay. Well, let's go back to Shenpai Live now, since we've seen what it was like when it went live, which was just hitting enter on a on a queue. See how here our buddy Shen's doing.
You want to watch a pool of Sugar Rush here? Let's tune in.
What inspiration will you give me, I wonder?
Welcome to Sugar Riot.
Their food change that they did recently, where like it's no longer like you can get queues now. The fact that you can like queue up 2 food eats and have it take like 5 seconds is so annoying. I keep accidentally double clicking on my food and it just makes me stand there forever.
I love this track, by the way, and I've been hearing it catching strays all week. People dunking on this song.
Why?
I don't know.
What's the problem with it?
I don't know. I think taste. Like, I love this track.
I mean, it's...
Late party.
Huh. That's weird. It's very messy, and if you haven't heard anything like it before, either by Jet Set Radio standards or... Was it Crazy Nuts or Super Nuts or something like that?
Yeah, Creepy Nuts.
Yeah.
It's very strange to me because it's not the type of energy that I am used to getting from gamers, for lack of a better way to term. The way I would explain it, I'm getting like really boring, narrow-minded, anti-rap energy that I'm used to only hearing from fucking boomers. And like apparently there's a lot of lame, like old hat, like shitty 90s anti-rap take Final Fantasy 14 enjoyers.
Huh, interesting.
Who just like don't listen to any cool music. And I think it's really cringe.
Yeah, well, and this is such a great opportunity for the arcading to have so many. First off, there's no reason. He didn't have to do this. He didn't have to make a different song for every single one. So let's just say, okay, thank you for the gift. But then next up, expand your horizons. It does make it formal, which I think...
What makes it formal?
With like, this is a style of music.
Well, yes.
I can look at other songs and say, oh, this isn't just an insane mix of the random sounds of, like cartoon morning radio. There's some weird shit going. There's like rings and like boop, boop, boops and all sorts of just stuff. But because I've come to know this music, I like it. But I would be a little shocked if it was my first time hearing.
Yeah, like I'm
style.
not as familiar with like Creepy Nuts or that style, but like some of the stuff in the background going on reminds me of like hyper pop and stuff, which is younger than you or me, which is to say the demographic for MMO players.
Could be. But you'd think being exposed to people online all the time would make you a more open person. Maybe that's just me.
This is a deeper conversation for another day, but I feel like that's true of the people we've been really lucky enough to, attract to our community. But I don't think it's always true. Sadly, I do think over the years, the internet has made some people more insular.
Sure.
Because they found their weird little, hole in the internet, and they don't leave it very often.
Do you want to know a very strange and particular opera fact that is going right now and shaking the opera community?
Yes. Are we going to summon Marco if we keep
I don't know.
having this conversation?
I honestly do not know, because Kristen knows about it because it pertains to sort of her voice type. But they are discovering now, like the thing that they do?
Yeah.
Where their voice shakes?
Yep.
There was an extremely famous opera singer who was getting old. They were losing their breath. They were losing their ability to control their voice. And they started shaking while singing. And they were terrified of this.
Real quick, what is this ad? It's adorable.
Oh, it's a little like, it looks like one of those things they sell at Target.
Oh, look at the creepy cat thing behind it with the teeth. Running around. It's like a noodle cat.
Oh, those are the various paintings. And then we have squirrels.
Oh, my God. Oh, I'm going home and I'm showing Katie this immediately.
You got to kill the squirrels, though.
That she
and
would
the
not,
mantis.
They're not real, Oh, he's so cute, though.
I don't know about that.
Look at him.
I tuned into Mr. Happy earlier, and he was expletives about the mantis.
Bro, don't you just want to hug that
he
thing,
was
though?
pissed as hell about the mantis.
Listen, Steve Irwin's death did a lot of damage to
the mantis,
to Ray, like all Ray species for millennials. We don't forgive and we don't forget.
That's fair.
But I like Rays.
Oh, they got. Yeah, they had to heal her down, and that damage out of that cute, adorable monstrosity was far too high. It's like there's also a centaur lizard.
Is it like a sheep with like a
Should I try and be a little bit more closer towards the middle without getting too close so he like can at least still get me?
That looks like chaos. What was even the health of that? And you saw the new art, right? These are all. This is completely new. We didn't see that. All we saw was lightning rivers and the desert scene.
I really enjoyed this normal. Like just like I don't know. You know, there's a lot of conversation lately. I think from people who've been doing raid content in Final Fantasy a lot longer than we have. About how I've seen the take quite a bit being bounced around that it doesn't feel like we're fighting bosses in Final Fantasy 14. It feels like we're fighting the arena.
Okay.
And so I get that to a certain degree, but I still like it if you put a lot of effort into fighting the arena, which I think this fight does. Like the arena changes under your feet and they actually terraform. Like the fact that the river art changes the geometry of the ground under your feet so that there is an actual river with high and low ground. I think that's awesome.
That's interesting. I was thinking the other day how much I miss Tank and Spanx, but then I realized that the average WoW raid had like 8 bosses in it rather than 4. And that Tank and Spank was just a really nice low point for me to kind of catch my breath before having to do the next serious boss. Anyway, the opera fact.
Yeah, sorry.
So there's
I didn't mean to
we
distract you,
yeah.
but the ads were adorable and also something I hadn't seen yet.
So rewinding there. So basically there's a huge investigation process going on in the opera community because you're taught to shake your voice vibrato when you sing. And now they're discovering that this may have been one particular opera singer's ailment that they were able to twist into being the most popular way to execute.
So it came about because he had no other way of singing.
Yes, because they were losing their breath control. They were becoming old, sickly, whatever it was. And they were able to utilize that as a new style. And it kicked off so hard that all opera singers are expected when they do the big, long notes to have the shake in their voice. When really, it's not as natural.
So this was never known?
Yeah, everyone was just like, yeah, that's how you sound in opera. That's just the way it goes.
No one ever like did a history. I'm assuming opera has a strong history culture and dedicated historians that span generations.
Well, naturally, this artist didn't want people knowing about it in 17th century Germany or whatever it was.
Whatever century, it's so far back.
So
that it wasn't.
but people are having to do this archaeology to find out why this kicked off.
They didn't have opera Twitter back then.
No, yeah, there was no wiki for this German opera singer way back in the day to execute that.
That's sad.
Sad?
Having to hide that part of you.
Yeah.
Not being able to own up to it.
Yeah, exactly. And also that the fact that people freaking loved it. You know, maybe there was some boredom happening in that opera singer way. Exactly. Yeah.
Dallas, thanks for the super earlier. Not related to Savage at all, but my registration for Pokemon Worlds has been completed, albeit Worlds here in LA in August. Let's go. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds like a good time.
Pokemon Worlds?
I'm not. I don't know what Pokemon is this. Is this for the game, for the card game, for a specific game, one game only? I'm assuming card game.
This boss does look like they reposition, which is just what they do. And I think that's probably the biggest fault of the conversation of you're fighting the arena is that the boss often goes, anyway, when the tank has repositioned them. And that seems frustrating as a tank and two-player agency.
Chat is informing us the world is for all of it.
Oh, world is for all games.
All Pokemon.
Nice.
I was just about to do that.
we all were. Until Metin there randomly in 4 decides that he's 8 decides he's the sexiest Lalafell to ever grace the world. And suddenly like, oh my.
Well, he has so much Riz.
Yeah, he does.
Nicholas C., thank you for the generous 10 gifted memberships in chat right now over on YouTube. Thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Appreciate you. If you got one of those memberships, send a thank you Nick's way. And enjoy your perks. We got bonus videos, access to the members-only channel in our Discord. You just have to link your Discord and your YouTube. Enjoy. I want stickers of all of this. All this art. I want stickers. I want to slap it on my guitar.
Yeah, those are nice. I'm still hoping for. I didn't see it this morning and posted anywhere, but I'd still love the manga artist to actually show us a few frames of what they got up to.
That should be a new side story on the website. Just instead of a text-based story, do like a short like a 10-page manga or something.
Well, apparently, the Apothecary Diaries is published by Square Enix.
Wait, what?
Yeah. So that anime we were talking about, manga.
Yeah. No, I've heard of it.
But it is published by Square Enix.
Oh, go figure.
Yeah, they got their fingers in all kinds of weird pies.
Oh, you got to diversify, man. You got to make money somehow.
Well, let's go back in time for a moment and see if we can find perhaps the Mr. Happy clear of Dancing Green as they continue their Sugar Rush.
Think of Simple Green, which was the cleaning product I had to use when I worked in a pet store. And smelling it gives me PTSD.
Yeah, that's like whenever I see a Cisco truck, I kind of gag a little bit. And that's not Cisco's problem. It's just that they were the food supplier for the elementary school, the summer camp I went to, and the food wasn't particularly rocking. Was he also up doing? Yep, there he is, killing bunnies.
Makes me think of delivery day at the kitchen I worked in.
Oh, wow, they both hit the dungeon at about the same time. I wonder why... Why'd they dungeon this morning? Why is that the most effective way for them to get the tomes they need?
That is a good question.
Yeah.
I've done this, Connor. Yes, you are absolutely right. And that's why I've smelt it somewhat recently. Simple Green is great for getting paint off of your minis if you want to repaint. It's good at stripping paint off of your Warhammer figs, Kyle.
I've heard about this. I thought it was because there's the green stuff. I got confused with green stuff and Simple Green.
Which was why, like, a year ago, I came at you with, like, probably a little too much energy about you must prime. Because that's how I learned about Simple Green, because I painted without priming, and then it started flaking off, but some of it stuck, and I had to strip it all back to the bare plastic.
Oh, yeah, that was the whole... And then priming's a whole journey, because priming here in Florida is one of the absolute... beasts of this universe, because the air is so full of water that you end up spraying your entire mini with a bunch of blobs because it catches the water midair. So
I don't have that issue. I guess I do it in my garage though. I don't do it straight outside.
Yeah, so I've started using an airbrush for that.
It is just so much better.
Yeah, exactly.
You can make a solid little ventilated like painting box for home out of a cheap Rubbermaid too.
So expert spam is the most effective way, even without the roulette bonus. Okay.
Wait, repeat that?
Doing the expert spam. So that's why we saw both Shenpai and Mr. Happy here both getting into dungeons, because that is the best way to get your tomes.
Even faster than doing hunts, huh?
Yeah, well, I guess, if reliably there's no hunt being put together that early, or who knows, maybe the hunt was so insane and at such a ridiculous speed that it was beyond your control.
Interesting.
And depending on when the servers reset, because of the server, they come online like 6 hours after, so there may not even be a hunt available that early.
That's a good point, because you'd have to farm it, right?
Yeah.
Although if there's no downtime, you could potentially, depending on how the timing works out, something maybe could be farmed ahead of time. But yeah, whatever. I'm not going to complain. I love running.
No, yeah, that's great. I'm super curious, because we're often told not to do what we're doing when we spam expert dungeons. So now I'm like, oh, okay, this is. He's all dressed for the occasion here.
Well, we should just watch Mr. Happy more often, because we experience the streamer privilege, and so does Happy. We need to learn the streamer privilege meta is what we need to learn. I didn't really think about this. I'm over this now. I just want to go play. I want to go cap my tomes. I want to get my chess piece. I want to let's just go, man. I'm gonna have to watch this, and we're gonna go do an extreme tomorrow night. What are you doing to me?
Well, they're gonna be done, right? And that's why we can do an extreme tomorrow, is because the world first is gonna be over. Yeah. And we're not getting in the way of anybody who wants to do these things blind with their own group, because they would have done extreme last week and farmed it 8 times to get a weapon. So it's all part of the master plan at the end of the day.
I'll farm you 8 times.
Thank you. Who's Whoops? I'm not familiar with Whoops. I saw their name on the list. They're pretty high up.
Do we know Whoops? Who's
Whoops?
Can we get the lore on Whoops?
What is what is the Whoops lore?
Crushing it in the views. Part of Happy Static. Okay.
Oh,
Pretty cool, dude. I love that.
okay. All right.
I love that as a moniker. Like Whoops hands you their business card. It just says pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude.
Damn. And
then
then
Lyra, thanks for re-upping. SRX of Chaos, thanks for the 21 months. We'll point out Square Enix did publish the Full Metal Alchemist manga in Japan. Also 3 more months till I'm at 2 years lurking here. Damn, SRX, thank you.
thank you for lurking.
I didn't know this. I didn't know that they were publishers of manga.
And then we have, and we got Xenosis Vex. Probably I just never say his name aloud, so. And then the next one up would be Peridot, LOL. Oh, they're actually really far ahead. So what's the Kindred?
Current 50% on who are we watching right now?
So that was so they're in the third team here. So that was
okay.
Peridot, LOL.
All right. Let's focus on a fight here for a sec. What's Mog Talk focusing on right now?
They're doing that. Okay. Looks like they are in the frog dimension at the moment.
Frog dimension.
Yeah.
Who are they? Where do I see who they're currently watching? They have a watermark somewhere or something?
Well, we got a face there.
Is it Serenity? Because Serenity currently has an icon.
Oh, yeah. That would be a little. Well, I think that's their. Oh, no. That is streaming and then some sort of broadcast X.
At the bottom by Trevor Project. Oh, now live. It rolled.
I trolled
Oh.
you? Yeah. I trolled EDU?
That's an IT dude. I rolled you. It rolled you? I don't know.
Wait, why wouldn't it be I trolled you?
T. Oh, now I get it.
Yeah,
I
because the troll. Yeah.
I thought you I'd like I would. So I got confused.
Is part of DN.
Kyle's right.
DN. Okay, so this is fourth place currently.
Gotcha.
And then Banana Codex.
What a freaking phenomenal name. Bro, did you just get trolled? But apparently I did. Winkle, thank you for the something streamer privilege, something complete. Yes.
That is kind of how it goes.
That's how it works.
But the burden of your privilege only grows with time, with knowledge.
But it depends on the type of person you are. I do feel more guilty over time the more I learn about how hard all of this stuff is.
Well, I attempt to justify it with the burden of knowledge and knowing what it is I'm receiving and why or how it was created or why it costs so much.
The only justify I like is Timothy Oliphant.
They are. And so let's find I Trolled You. This is like the who's who of Final Fantasy rating.
There.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I should have been looking for
Giant
frog,
green
not
frog.
person. I picked the wrong.
All right, pop them open a new tab so we can keep tabs on them. Rogue Mage, thank you so much for the super coming in right now. Surprising nobody. The ads in Sugar Riot's fight are a Final Fantasy IX reference. They're from the Friendly Monsters side quest, except the Gimme Cat, which pretends to be friendly but just steals your stuff.
Fair enough.
Is that like me first and the Gimme Gimmies?
Are they going to run out of Final Fantasy IX stuff to pull from? It seems like we've been here for a while.
Apparently not.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever played a Final Fantasy? They're kind of
They
long,
are
man.
big. Yeah, they are big
long.
games. So maybe I'm wrong.
It's the Kyle who is wrong.
Oh, they're at 20% actually.
David in chat just writes no.
There's more. No, please.
You should play Final Fantasy. I want to eventually play them all. We're making progress at home. I want a console setup. I want a dedicated space for console playing. The house has been a complete mess after the hurricane because a lot of broken things have been living inside, which has just been a constant snowball of displacement. And we've in the last month and a half, we've made a lot of progress, but there's still a lot of progress to go. So, yeah, I appreciate everybody's patience on Kyle and me getting to any sort of retro shenanigans.
Yes. By the way, we are in Studio K today, which has a number of new lights new table, some new setups in here. So thank you all for
New
support.
camera lens.
Yep. So thank you all for support over at supportourbromance.com.
Like new to you, camera lens.
As we continue to advance into the future.
Yeah. July this year is Final Fantasy IX's 25th anniversary. Maybe playing soon.
July?
Yeah,
Done?
MS
25
Curator's
years.
like beating them all, right?
Yeah.
Could we get some tips?
Absolutely.
Oh, man. We should just hire him as a consultant. No, legit. Hire him as a consultant. We'll do some streams to raise some funds for it. Find out what would make him happy, and sit down and have a long conversation with him when he can map out roughly how long he think it would take for each Final Fantasy. And then we know where we can slot them.
There we go.
We should do that. I get so excited about planning.
Planning's
Ooh, I
fun.
love planning.
Oh, well, that's why I like dungeon mastering, right?
Ooh, I love
It's all
planning.
just planning at the end of the day.
I love updating my calendar. Who here's a big calendar fan?
Actual work avoided with scheduling.
Oh, yeah. That's good stuff.
So we're still in the past here. Actually, chat did remind me that Mr. Happy does YouTube in real time. So we could just go to...
Does he do it himself, or does he have an editor just like clipping as he streams?
I assume that he does it himself. You know, a little bit, just a little touch of downtime. You give it the old slap and export, and you're ready to go.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, let's get that on screen.
Clips as he streams. Does it himself. Damn. I mean, it's something we could do with, since we're on Twitch now. YouTube doesn't have that type of functionality.
No,
Twitch
yeah,
does.
yeah. It destroys the live chat recording if you make a clip.
Yep.
Out of YouTube.
Well, yeah. I moved it the last second because I was expecting it to be East West.
At that point, just commit.
So if you're just joining us, we're going back in time to this morning with Mr. Happy, who is fighting Dancing Green. This is their clear over on YouTube.
What's Happy playing? Bard?
I assume Bard. I don't know any of these buttons, and I see ones that look like musical notes.
A side. That'll be rolls.
How sharp of you to notice that.
There we go. Yeah, slightly under his
Two
Dancing
snap
Green
into
2-snap
rolls.
twist there at the moment.
I'm sorry that joke fell flat.
It's such a fun song.
Light parties next.
That's a good point, Happy, though. I could have just stood in the middle home game, evaded all of them.
Well, don't take all of them. That's
Do they
that's
need
gonna
to
kill
stay
them.
in
would've shot
Light
all the
Party for
DPS.
this
Yeah.
part now?
The problem was the cleave just went through the middle of the room.
Oh, yeah,
Never
look at
did
that.
I mean, that's the second set.
Yeah,
Big old
yeah,
blast.
Put it on the Cardinals, and I could have stood directly in the middle. Debate all four.
Yeah. That is the way to save it, is to just have a tank in Vuln that stand dead center and then have the DPS stand on the opposite. Let's not rely on that. All right, watch your spotlight. All right, I'll be going to one later. Out, then in.
Out then in. Oh, my God.
In.
Donut.
So having to dodge all the mechanics while the floor is also
A
going.
side.
Where's
Thank
the
you.
out?
And when it's all over, you need to
Rolls
end up in a
later.
spotlight?
Support spotlight.
Right.
I got him.
This
Some-
is
some
3-step into rolls.
radios are already in the
Dodge this
spotlight.
first.
Yeah.
So you dodge the ground too. Rolls. Rolls.
Nope, when you get up.
How did... Wait, how did Emmy die? Was she just low on health?
The spotlight is one person only,
gonna
so
be
there's 4 spotlights
DPS
going, so you have to
east,
take turns in them.
supports west.
Oh,
I think
interesting.
she just got hit. In your spots. In your roll spots.
Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep up now.
In.
Wow.
Out. In.
Oh, no.
Out.
Coat and attacks plus proximity alien.
Yeah.
Out.
Oh, and there's coat attacks plus, yeah, donut.
In.
Oh.
Out.
Oh, you know this is going to feel so
Check
good
your
when you get it
timer.
right,
Yeah,
And a
yeah.
Dur first.
Okay, here's the frogs.
Remember to get out of the middle afterwards. Swap. Swap.
Well, this is
Stay.
just like normal.
Swap.
The beams have changed color, though, if I
Swap.
remember correctly.
Stay. Swap. Last timer still going off.
Timers? Oh, sure.
In the middle. That'll be fun.
I got my perfect groove.
This is such a cool mechanic.
But think of all the extra LP. It's gonna be riding the waves first.
Riding
Gonna
the
save A side here. Rolls later. I should make a macro for that.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
Ranged or out east.
All right, so it's like normal.
Spreads. With your
Oh,
partner.
wow.
What you done?
Yeah.
but you gotta-
Yeah, you gotta be spread. Oh, here it comes. Oh,
Hairs.
jeez, you gotta like Tetris it.
Yeah, it's like it's an
And now-
L block.
In or out.
Now pairs happened.
Out. Then in.
Out? But where are you gonna go? All
Because inside out.
This was rolls. Half room, then rolls. 3 snap. Rolls.
Oh, that was cute. Oh,
This is such a good fight. I'm not even really a disco guy, but it's so well executed.
I'm just shocked
Next
disco's
is
still
T8S.
a relevant joke. Like, disco jokes still happen in kids' cartoons that are made this year.
With dancers.
Yeah, it's a timeless
Listen
genre
to
of
Kyo's
music.
call. Remember your colors. Red and purple or
This
blue
is
and
so
yellow.
cute.
It's because of Yakuza games. That makes sense.
That's what kept it legitimate
fair.
the whole time. Kept it alive.
Spreads.
Oh, wow. Okay, you got to spread out in there.
This is spotlights and baits color pairs.
Color
Supports
pairs?
first. DPS bait.
color pair. Where am I looking?
DPS bait.
Is there somewhere where we're seeing a color?
Swap.
That's bait in and out, just like M1S.
A side.
Oh,
So
but then
he
you got to go out and
rolls
catch a
next.
spotlight.
4 snap into
Just
rolls.
getting started.
1, 2, 3. Rolls.
All right, I'm
Wow.
now exclusively taking
Great
notes on
wide.
things
This will
I'm
be
allowed to say out
ensemble
loud.
next.
Oh, as in how he's making his calls.
Oh no, I just got the 1, 2, 3. I'm like, okay, so I'm allowed to say.
DPS.
It seems like this is something, yes, this isn't so individual that no one will be confused by your personal calls.
I feel the fever coming on again.
In. Out. In. Out.
It's like, well, M8
In.
is starting.
Out.
Are they baiting by
In.
being further out, like in
Out.
4S?
Technically, there's nothing, but you know.
Dance like there's no
Check the frogs.
Oh no, really? Oh, God, the witch hunt?
It's timers? Okay, it's
Oh, I'm
timers.
stupid.
Okay. It is not a witch hunt.
Okay.
I was like, oh, I'll dodge the first frog.
I got him.
Targets players randomly.
alright, I'm not
I
the
was
only
gonna
one
say
who
it
was
seems
stupid.
like only 2 cone attacks are going off at a
I
time. So as
dodged- I
long as
dodged
you
the
were
first frog into the
clock
second
positioned,
frog
you
like
should be
an
fine.
idiot. I'm not groovy.
moves. The crowd's loving it.
Next is the half rooms into the color pair baits.
Dancers.
Don't call out Happy for not doing perfect
Bravo.
groove in the past.
Charlie.
Let the man make a mistake.
Oh, damn.
Left.
People got
Delta.
blasted.
Pizza slices.
Supports are baiting first. Supports are baiting first here.
So what are they baiting?
Color pairs,
East,
supports
west.
baiting first.
In
It's Interesting.
DPS baiting next, and then
Oh
triple
god, are
half
they?
room.
They're proximity baiting the frogs so they fire out.
Is that what they're doing? That's definitely
Triple
looks like
half.
what they're doing. Ooh,
Alpha.
spicy.
So a
it's
set
actually
number
not
of
so bad if
patterns,
it's
and you
out.
just know where to go.
Tank busters. Oh, that's right. You guys, you said you would move.
This looks like a lot.
Still have one whole mechanic. Funky floor. All right, this is a clear. This will be spreads or pairs first. Be ready with your color pair partner. Pairs. Your color pair partner. And that's going to be in or out. In first. Oh, almost went way too early. Out. And then spreads.
You're almost there.
Double raid wide. Can LB whenever.
Yep, finishing up my 1 minute
I
burst.
see downtime, Kyle.
I got a
Celebrate
little-
good times.
Jumpy there at the end. I saw where I needed to go and I was like, I guess I'll really hop to it.
Boo.
Wow, what a perfect time for a subscribe. Damn.
There's nothing else.
Very well timed.
Gina95 just subscribed for 8
We'll
months.
take that.
I'm pretty happy that I lived. I threw some puns in at the end for the third mod.
Biscuits, earrings.
All right, that is.
Well, that looks like
What a businessman.
that looks harder than I expected it to be.
A little bit, but it does look like pattern memorization.
Pull up M8. It's
All right.
going.
So that's good at least.
Yeah. Check in on Mog Talk real fast. See if maybe anyone else is.
Is that what
No,
we're
it
looking
looks like
at?
they're
We're
on
looking at
Lucrezia. No, wait,
some
no.
kind of witch. So let's see if we can
Corton.
see if you can find which.
Corton.
Which is which. Locating which. Location confirmed. Sending supplies.
Did you find Corton?
No, I just wanted to quote South Star Fox real quick.
Oh, okay. You better figure out a way to make in-person Star Fox happen, because if you're going to mention Star Fox every day,
I mean, we can do it on Switch, no problem. It's on the Switch with the subscription service. I have it.
I think I have my N64 somewhere.
If you have your N64, I do have a HDMI converter from the old yellow, white, red.
You missed it. Do it. Control F. What are we doing?
Do you know how to spell their name?
Well, go back for a second.
Okay.
And double check. So, K-O-R-T.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, totally missed it. Okay.
Oh, they're
Okay,
dead.
so also a member of Lucrezia.
Yeah, it looks like they all have that red on there.
Well, this is very early on to M8, so let's keep it on this. I'd like to request staying on M8.
All right, very well.
I mean, this is perfect. We'll see a bunch of M8, and by the time we get there, all of this will fall out of my head.
Well, yeah, I mean, you expected to memorize anything today?
Yeah. Well, also it gives folks more ammunition to rip on us.
I mean,
They'll
I'm
be
just-
like, guys, you watched Raise the World first, and I'll be like,
Kind of happy I don't have to remember, because I accidentally stumbled upon my pile of notes from from Savage Wing 1 yesterday while I was cleaning up. I'm happy I don't have to keep that in my head to do this part. I can fully eject it. It's done forever. That's why it's kind of creepy when people are like, hey, when are you going to do Pandemonium? It's like, well, that's going to be as equal of a memorizing project. When are you going to learn how to speak Spanish for just a week? I'll get to it someday. But that's essentially what it is.
when a mighty need builds, that's when. That's when.
Cramming for the test. Did you see any takedowns of this song, or is everyone in love with it?
No, everyone's in love with it, and they think I'm wrong. And I had so many people just be like, it's okay to be wrong, Garrett. Take the L. You're awful. And it just confirms that there's a bunch of boomers playing this game. Because if you hate rap and you like Michael Bolton, congratulations. You're your parents.
I see. A bunch of proximity blasts. This one would be good in concert. That's not fair. Most things are amazing in concert. Human energy is a powerful thing. Push back. I'm trying to see if I can find their Surecast. All right, there's dogs. They're doing some circles. I love this part of the song. This is a good part. When I run and I howl at the moon.
I mean, I was going to say, it sounds like you wrote it. I'm convinced that there's just a bunch of furries in our comments, and I will not be disproven.
I don't like the middle part. I'll crank it in the part I'm kind of like, oh, this is just the hardest racing part is just kind of messy, in my opinion. Like that's kind of a hard reset, like this. It's okay. That part's okay, but the howling part's amazing.
You're just baiting me at this point.
No, I'm expressing myself. Sometimes I express myself with no need for you to respond. I know it's not the best thing as your co-host here, but sometimes I do just express my own opinion without need of you commenting.
This will be a good test because I've spent about 30 seconds saying, it's not for me. You spent about 3 minutes. I bet I will still catch shit in the comments and you won't.
Yes. Well, one crime cannot be replaced by 3 minutes of compliments.
Exactly.
Did they bring a prisoner with them? What's going on in the jumpsuit? Actually, I'd be super into that. That sounds sick. Because you know what I'm really into? And it's not just Uncle Iroh. I love the idea of a prisoner fighting with their chains. Anytime someone's like handcuffed and they use it to like choke somebody.
Oh, that's some good shit.
When Iroh's using them like whips in Last Airbender.
Yep. I know they're nunchucks, but when Splinter catches the spear from Shredder and throws him over the edge.
Oops.
Soft weapons. Love them.
Soft weapons. Okay, I call them improvised, but is soft?
Well, anything where
like
it's
hard.
on a chain or a string.
Oh, okay.
So your nunchucks, your flails, that kind of stuff.
They're going pretty far here. And no one's gotten further, so what's your big theory?
What do you mean, what's my big theory?
Because I think the obvious one, and the really fun one for the fanfic that is being written by the manga artist, is that Wicked Thunder shows up, and you have to fight both of them at the same time.
Oh, in terms of like the secret, whatever the
secret is, yes.
Oh, that is... Yeah.
Obviously, he is part robot, which he doesn't say anything about Electrope Sun, but I'm assuming if you have robot bits, you're Electrope Sunning in some way. Or is it just that she has a cube?
I mean, she's a horse.
She wasn't a robot.
He's a wolf. It'll never work.
She just used robot wings.
It'll never work. Robin, thanks for the 15 months. Colin Ryan recently returned to streaming. Would be really cool if y'all could have him on to learn tool tips, etc., and get him out of button mash land.
Oh. Oh my God, that'd be so awesome.
Depends on what he's playing.
Yeah, well, yeah, and depends too on what his interest is.
He's been playing Bard, wasn't he? I can't help with that.
Bard, huh? I wonder if he's gonna switch to Sage when
think
he
was
switches to Sage.
He should go full Alpha spec.
Yeah, just be
He
Sage.
should have started Summoner and then swapped to Sage.
But he's his own person,
That would have been funny though.
He's got to play alongside himself. You can't just have two Alphanos walking right next to each other.
I'm gonna say, and Colin, I love you, but I was a little disappointed that his Warrior of Light wasn't just trying to figure out like aged up Alpha now.
What did he end up making?
They did make an Elizon.
Oh, okay, it is an
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is an Elizon.
Like, you don't want to get typecast at the end of the day, so he's got to make his own character to try to do some other voices too.
He had a carbuncle. He was a summoner. This is one of everyone's favorites. Well, actually, all of the Scions are technically not the jobs that you can play. It's like it's fine.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Like Anduin doing spells from all the different classes at once because they're their own thing. Is it one of those?
Yeah. It's a classic. Well, actually.
Well, then they both had books though, and then their books got together and
They had
did a little flip
book
together.
fusion.
Yeah,
Book
the book
fusion,
fusion.
yeah.
Yeah.
Which I feel like if you have a summoner and a scholar in a raid group, that should be a thing they can do.
Dude,
We need full on
X-Men arcade.
Yes!
All of it.
Yes!
Yeah, go big.
Yes!
Up and at 'em from the Simpsons arcade
Yeah.
game. Like, any class
Yeah.
fusions are just amazing.
Yeah. Actually, he's an academician. Yes, well, there you go. There you go, Gavgano. Thank you for having a sense of humor.
I would love that, particularly if you can do it. Just make it role-based, right? Like a healer plus a tank does one thing, some sort of AoE shield.
Yeah.
I would love that Lemon Break update. Be
Type
amazing.
man, supered. It's all a moot point anyway. 14 music peaked at 1.0's March of the Mughals. I do not remember.
Wow, March of the Mughals.
If I've heard it, I don't remember it. I cannot help you. I'm sorry.
And there's some real bangers in that A Realm Reborn
Sorry,
pile.
Chad is on fire right now. Actually, he's a nerd.
Yeah, what a nerd.
What a nerd, particularly at the point that Colin Ryan is at in the MSQ. Alpha
where
Noah
is he
still a
at?
total nerd.
Where is he at right
Scratching. I think he's still doing Realm Reborn patch stuff.
now? Oh, yeah. Okay, it's total nerd.
Yeah.
Total nerd.
Yeah, Colin, I'm dying to have you back on, but could you please get to an interesting part of the story, please?
Well, we may have played it offline, so we went a little faster even then. It's a long game.
I've
You
been
may have
thinking
heard.
about replaying through Realm Reborn because it's so far in my memory, and I talk so much shit about it that I'm like, what if I just did like a special engagement solo stream, just like, let's gut check. Let's just gut check Realm Reborn and see if it's as bad as I remember.
I wonder if you would find that it has a lot more gameplay combat, because I remember definitely doing quite a bit of stuff back then.
What is happening with the music?
Oh, this would be so it's just a playlist in the background, so we're not
Oh, okay.
tuning in. This would
It's like
be
suddenly the music got really good. And
well,
I
this would
was-
be Brute
I was
Abomination.
excited that we were getting away from the Legend of Captain Jack Sparrow.
Abomination? Abomination? What was his? Well, he was Abominated Brute. What was it? What was the third guy's name?
Brute Bomber?
Yeah.
It's just Brute
No,
Bomber.
but in his like Cyclops form.
Oh, actually, I don't remember what he was called.
It was
in,
Abomination. The Brute Abomination. Oh,
Broom
okay.
Abominator.
Oh,
There you go.
Abominator.
There you
Okay.
go. Yeah. They've changed.
Oh, here we go. We're,
Oh.
pillars, right? Wait, help. Yeah.
Yeah, pillars. Do they actually fall with the direction of the cut? Or are they suddenly
Oh.
evilly
Oh.
Oh! How did you
Ew.
know it was going to do that?
Okay, and then the cone. Oh, but it's a cone, and then you got to spread inside or stack. But it looked like it
cone.
wasn't double stack.
So it's like it's tight clock. It's like clock minus a quarter of the clock.
And then
There is something about this part of the song that makes me bob my head. I will give it up for this.
yeah,
one
absolutely.
section. Ba 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 ba. I could go. This is the only part of it that to me sounds like anime music, because that's what a lot of people who like it are saying, and I'm like, I don't get it for the rest, but this part absolutely.
And then it's like, and then it kind of.
This part's sick too.
This is the part I'm not a fan of.
It falls into the background enough that it doesn't. That I don't like what I think of as the Michael Bolton part, so I prefer this because it's like, okay, get in the background, damn it! I'm trying not to die to a boss.
That's fair.
So, yeah, that's fine. This part feels like I could play Need for Speed to it. Like I'm looking for a shortcut on the side of the racetrack.
It does kind of have that vibe. The lyrics are sad. I'm actually more shocked that Sugar Rush's lyrics are happy.
Just Sony thinks there's a super new gift weapon for Garrett. Kusaragama? Okay, I gotta. What the hell is that?
Let's see.
Oh my god. Select the word. Wow, it does not. It just wants to go to Jasoni's channel real bad.
Oh, wait. Oh, this is what I would know as kunai with chain. But that's,
the chain scythe.
Yeah, the chain
Chain
scythe.
scythe. That was just called the chain scythe.
Yeah.
These things
these things.
terrifying. There are some nasty fight scenes in fiction that involve these things. Which, by the way, did you ever watch the most recent Mortal Kombat movie?
No,
it's
wait,
terrible.
was it a movie?
It's terrible, except yes, it's a.
I thought was there a TV show they did?
They've done a ton of Mortal Kombat
Okay.
stuff, but the most recent thing is an actual feature film that would have gone into the theaters were it not for COVID. It's a terrible movie, except for every scene with Scorpion is the most peak shit you've ever seen. And there's this opening flashback to Scorpion before he gets corrupted, and he's like defending his like home. Oh my god. Oh my! That's where they effed up. They didn't just make the whole movie about Scorpion. Every time Scorpion shows up, I'm like, this is the best thing in the history of Mortal Kombat.
They should.
But then there's the rest of the movie.
Yeah, no,
sadly.
just Wolverine that shit. Make a standalone Scorpion movie that sucks. Give it 10 years. Get the same actor and do it again and again, and then kill Scorpion.
They just announced a sequel, and I'm hoping the first 3 minutes is the most gruesome murder of the audience insert character from the first one. Because there's an audience insert character that isn't a Mortal Kombat character, and he has like the most lines, and it just sucks. It's like putting kids in a Transformers movie. I hated every second of it. So I just want him to get horribly killed. And then they're just like, all right, now we're just gonna do a real Mortal Kombat movie. Enjoy, everybody. I saw a shot of Shao Kahn coming out of it, and I really liked the treatment, how they made him look. He looks sick.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I rewatched Mortal Kombat very recently.
That first movie holds up.
Yeah, it's pretty good. The fight scenes are really short, though. I forget how much I queued, because it was I had it on VHS, but I got it on DVD, and I just skipped all the fight scenes. Which is also kind of funny because I'm rewatching.
Oh, you can't just do that. I love that. Just like, it's just a good vibe. Like they really put a lot of effort into the sets, and I like.
Well, I'm realizing this about myself, right?
I like hammy Caucasian Raiden.
But I grew up in the time period of DVDs when we could finally skip, and I'm realizing now, rewatching Evangelion, that I only memorize. I had the episodes memorized, but only like the ones where a big fight scene happened. If it was like a Magi specific episode, I don't remember a damn thing.
But yeah, the slower scenes in the original Mortal Kombat movie, they're a vibe, man. Like that, it's like peak '90s vibes. I like it.
Was Goro voiced by Frank Welker, or was that someone else?
I don't know. Does kind of sound like him now.
It does sound like him, but I was questioning it while I was watching it.
Yeah,
I was raw dogging it at the time.
Oh,
so
Jesus Christ!
But yeah, I wasn't looking up IMDb.
You need to stop. It's time. It's time to find a new phrase. Because every time there's like 5 people in chat who are like, what did he just say? And then we have to explain it all over again.
Oh, I'm so happy it took off. It's a beautiful thing.
You didn't make it take off.
No, I didn't, but I was there at the birth
People
of
younger
it.
than you, which means people not in our audience
But
know
I
what
used
you're
it
talking
in
about.
it's one of the rare times I was using a phrase in a brief time where people didn't know what I was talking about yet.
Oh my God.
Paper hands, best angel. I love that paper. Just the grab into the face and the ruler, just freaking paper hands.
I don't want to sign you up for shit you do not have time for, but how interested would you be in doing an Evangelion watch along as a bonus series?
Dude, Kristen actually had the idea last night. You watch the first episode and a half, and when Shinji's in bed, you come over here and we watch the back 10 minutes, and we'll film that.
Why?
Because that's when the shit hits the fan.
Just of the first 2 episodes?
Yeah.
Trying to remember the original series.
Yeah,
that's just like the first attack and the reveal of like the underground.
Oh wait, have you
city
seen
and
the
all
first
that.
2 episodes?
I've seen Evangelion.
Oh,
dude.
okay.
Yeah, Katie hadn't. I've been wanting to introduce her to it.
Oh.
Now, granted, I've only seen it
okay.
once all the way through, and my memory is pretty shit. So
Okay.
it would be a damn near
Okay,
fresh
well then
watch for me.
you may not remember, but the first episode has a fake out when it basically ends right as it's about to start, and then the next episode starts with him not really remembering what happened until he's in his bed that night, and suddenly he has the flashback.
Oh, I do vaguely remember that
of the fight.
Yeah, I do vaguely remember.
Yeah.
that. Yeah. Huh.
But yeah, Paper Hands is badass.
Gotcha. Anyway, I want to do a watch along. I want to do a bonus series. We'll come up with like E Van Garrett or something. I don't know. We'll come up with a cute name, but yeah,
That'd be a blast.
This fight looks hard.
It does. Well, so we're back to here. So we've regained composure. We're back to where we were. There's laser beams autumn.
We're
Rocks.
fighting the rabbit from the 7-1 dungeon.
Oh, it looks like there's cubes now. Cube rocks. Oh, a circle over there. Oh, Jesus, they died again.
Yeah. Joey, thanks for the 5 months. I bet they full on Voltron the secret phase with the other gladiators. I feel like you save that for the final. Like the final. I feel if you're going to do that. I feel like, whoa, look at that battle station.
Yeah, look at that battle station. Damn, look at that keyboard.
Looks like your battles. Kyle's got pegboard to his left, too.
I do like pegboard, yes. They got their microphone all the way up there.
I just thought of an inappropriate joke. Yeah. Winkle, super for Kyle doing backup vocals and jazz hands.
Thank you. I'm a sucker for... I can go the distance from Hercules. So anything that's about doing things and being more than yourself, I'm just like, oh, lose it. Just a little bit.
It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen every once in a while on emo and reconnecting with a long lost love. Kills me. Gets me every time. Alana Super and Evangelion watch along would be awesome. Oh, well, thank you, Alana. We're being bribed now, Kyle.
Okay.
We're being bribed. We gotta figure this out. Yes, Garrett, that's for me. It's for me to enjoy, Jack.
And let's get back to Mr. Happy in his live form.
Has anyone got to phase 2? I don't think so. We're still pretty early into.
Do we
polls.
have? Yeah. Let's see. Does Mog keep like a % on the board? Here we go. Clear time, and they say 3, but it looks like we don't have any sort of %. But then again, a % wouldn't be terribly useful in this particular situation because we wouldn't know what's beyond it.
Slayer vibes intensify.
Wait, what? Oh, God.
What?
I guess I was looking at Mr. Happy to see if he had what he was up to recently, and his VODs are that he just went into Eden and just started soloing things, in the downtime.
Why?
In the downtime, man.
Why?
Well, you gotta get ready,
Why?
I guess. You gotta get ready.
Doesn't he
you
still
gotta
have
warm
a
up.
shit ton of trophies to get in every other Final Fantasy?
Yeah.
Why is he doing that
Just
for?
popping off is all.
Trophies aren't going to get themselves.
Happy does that every patch day to see how soloable they are, because the
Interesting.
gear update would have. So in his mind he has like everything kind of divided up into various levels, and he's like, okay, now that the gear is this, I wonder if I could solo that now.
Interesting. Who are we checking in on right now? Whoops.
Yeah, we're on
Looking at
Whoops right now.
Okay.
We got Whoops.
They're still working on the second fight. Then we're looking at
A little bit of
Peridot
Peridot here.
fighting the Brute Abominator.
Well, we can head back to our witch in progress.
There's so many good artists in the Final Fantasy XIV community.
It is kind of interesting, right? I mean, granted, it makes sense. If you grew up with anime, you would have maybe drawn because of animation.
Yeah.
And so that leads you down the road.
American Art School really beat that out of me. I used to draw a lot of anime. And then they were like, no.
In college, you mean?
Yeah.
Huh. I remember being told that defining yourself with a style is going to make you a bad artist. And so they wanted kids to get off anime just so you wouldn't be beholden to its style.
In a way, it leaves you, moldable, and so that you can learn more things before you lock in on a style. So you don't get, you don't pigeonhole yourself. But it completely killed a lot of the fun for me.
Yeah, well, and now we're seeing so many different styles in animated shows. There's really nothing truly defined about that either.
No, but it's like anything else. Like I do agree. Like just go learn the rules so you can learn how to break them. Because if you just start by breaking them,
Yeah.
As someone who did not learn traditional guitar like I should have, it's so much harder for me to find the patience to pay attention to that shit at this point in my life.
So what is the defining factor here? We got lasers that tell us where not to be, but how do you even look at the pillars and know
that's what I'm trying
which
to
way they're
divine,
going?
and I have no idea. They have blue slices? I feel like they don't appear until it's already falling and it's too late.
I see the fall, but now they're split in half, so I need to... And he does the dash, but that doesn't seem related to the slicing activity.
Well, I'm sure they'll wipe again, and we'll just have to, shut up about whatever random thing we're talking
whatever.
about.
That's esports, man. That's esports to a T. That's how it goes. It's like the gold... Yeah, the gold saucer, though, is... slightly skilled but also random, so let's see if we can see what we're looking for this next go.
This track goes so hard. Dun, 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 dun. I had a buddy in high school, and this is how he would play drums. He was the first guy I ever learned what a blast beat was from.
What is a blast beat?
It's that. It's like the...
Is it being done
Usually
with your
with the
foot
double-
or your hands?
Everything.
Oh, you're doing it all
usually
together.
accompanied by double bass, so both feet are rocking the bass, the kick at the same time, and then you're getting in there with both hands. And yes, it's everything all at once. Yeah, extremely percussive. It's almost like a machine gun going off. And it's the first. I will never. Being introduced to blast beat with a drum set in person for the first time, it was just like a religious experience. I feel like I'm being possessed. You feel it in your bones and your intestines. But you're in the room with a kit and this is happening, and it's just like
And that bass is just
it's
slam me
like-
in the chest.
It's just,
and-
like, I miss live music. Photo Ziggy, thanks for super. Garrett, sometime look up John Waters' commencement speech at Rhode Island School of Design. I think I've seen this. It was my brother's grad, but the speech is about go out in the world and fuck it up beautifully. John Waters is an interesting dude. I like listening to that guy talk. I believe I have seen this. It is a phenomenal graduation speech.
Oh, I wanted to see their shirt. Took it away.
Oh, it's a good design.
Yeah.
Yeah. John Waters shares the character. Yeah, to say the least.
Do we have so Serenity's the only one streaming? Does anyone have a word on, you said Echo did it last time, right?
What are you talking about?
Or is it who's the big esports team that broadcasted in studio?
Oh, that's Echo.
And
yeah,
are they only ultimates? Do they not do Savage?
I
Savagers are beneath them.
I thought they did the first Arcadian wing, Savage. Am I remembering this correctly, folks? Didn't Echo do? Didn't they do the first race the world first for Arcadian? I'm aware they aren't racing this time. I'm trying to remember if I'm remembering incorrectly.
Because it obviously wouldn't be the exact same team who just did the World of Warcraft competition. If there is crossover there, it makes sense why they'd be like, no, thank you.
Yeah, because I know they did Fru, and I was fairly certain they did Savage, or Arcadian Savage. They did both. Okay. I mean, they are coming off the back of a fairly long Race of the World First and World of Warcraft, but it's a shame because these are so much shorter than WoW Race of the World First.
Echo can't justify the cost since the raid is too short. I guess you would struggle to find enough advertisers to take on a shorter project like that.
That's an interesting thought. It's got to balance out against views, right? Because at a certain point, it wouldn't matter if it's one day. If the views were insane, it would probably be worth it. But there's a lot to weigh.
Do Ultimates have better viewership? I have no idea.
I would imagine they would. We just our views on watching Race of the World First were significantly higher for Ultimate.
That's true. Maybe Ultimate's impenetrability means the viewership's higher and there's less spoilers in that way. Because why not?
I
might as well watch.
We
it.
don't have any I don't even know where to go look for stats, but I would my assumption is that more people do Savage than Ultimate. But also, I'm not sure how that much affects it. I think a lot of raiders are totally fine watching raids. I don't think that's true of everybody, but I think in general, more raiders are like, yeah, I'll watch a raid.
I mean, if I had a really tight static and 50% of the group was like, I'm not watching, I want to solve this like a puzzle together, guys. Sure.
Oh, I'm immediately thinking of very specific examples of folks in our community who do that. The first little friends I have that are like, I ain't watching shit till I clear it with my static. But most raiders I know, they'll watch raids. Why did my YouTube is crashing? Oh my god, YouTube, fix this shit. Getting grumpy about this, Kyle.
It's been an issue for a while. I got to blown close the browser sometimes to get it back.
Try that. Stupid Windows upgraded to 11 on my laptop without asking me.
Was your laptop Windows 10?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I wanted to keep it that way.
I was curious earlier about what the ad phase was here as they approach it with their giant frog.
But while we're speaking about viewership, thanks for tuning in today, everybody. We were not sure if folks wanted our commentary or not, and it's a good crowd here. Thanks for hanging out.
Well, thanks for hanging with us today. Oh, I'm so bad at this part. I was bad at this in the previous Savage where he dashed around.
I didn't get to it till it didn't click for me on normal until the very end, and it felt nice because it was a good, you know me, anytime I can use a cap closer, I'm happy. So just give me the plunge animation back, you monsters.
Is there any?
Sell me plunge on the store. Sell me an ability skin, you monsters. I will give you $40 for plunge.
Are they glyphs in WoW that give you the ability to change out your abilities?
I'm so out of the loop on retail. I don't know if glyphs are even still a thing.
Because I know you could augment like your bear form to look different, or your moonkin form to not be as derpy as you
Warlock fire. All that kind of
change
stuff.
the color of your warlock fire.
I remember Katie being very excited that you could be a tree again as a druid healer.
Yes.
She was so pissed when they took away tree form.
M11's going to be Brute Bomber as a zombie. Just keep bringing him back. No, Mr. President, no.
Just, oh my God. I mean, I don't know. How do you go bigger and more ridiculous than this?
You got to fight his cats, now pissed off.
Well, they started chewing on him, and now he gets Catwoman powers from Batman Returns.
Yeah. Wait, what?
Batman Returns.
Did the cats eat her in the end?
She
ate food.
Christopher Walken pushed her off of the top of Shrek Towers.
Shrek Towers?
He was Max Shrek.
Oh, it actually was Shrek Towers?
Max Shrek, and he pushed her out a higher window.
Oh, my God.
And she fell. And why aren't we watching MA where we're trying to figure out how the pillars splits?
Well, because this team was getting...
dude.
Yeah, well, we were watching Big Frog here get you...
Big Frog
I trolled you.
energy.
I trolled. We're watching I Trolled on Twitch.
Well, you know what they
as
say.
They're closing in.
Frog is frog.
Frog is prog?
Prog that frog.
Prog the frog. Well, they already progged Frog earlier this morning.
You do it, Bomber. You tell that damn ocean.
But she ate... Why did she eat cat food? Because as a child, I watched that movie and was very disturbed.
Okay, first off, that's just a movie we should not have been watching as children.
Yes, but we all watched the first one. It was kind of disturbing, but it was also
But I asked
Batman.
myself, why do I like leather? And, I know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, but why did she eat cat food?
Because she's got cat powers.
Because she fell out of a building?
Because it was the 90s and we took things very literally.
So how did she get cat powers by falling out of a building?
Because the cats came up and started chewing on her afterwards.
Oh, and she fell?
Yeah.
Oh, and then
there's that scene where her lifeless body's laying in the alleyway and all the cats come out and they start chewing on her, and there's that disgusting close-up of her bloody fingers being chewed on by the one cat.
Oh, God, that was omitted from my brain.
By the way, watch it next Christmas. It's a Christmas movie.
Yeah, right. When the penguin attacks, it's like a Christmas parade.
The whole movie takes place around Christmas in Gotham, so Gotham's like covered in the snow for the whole movie. Yeah.
I'm more of a Wonder Woman Batman fan.
No, I prefer Catwoman and Batman.
I think have you played the Telltale game?
No, I've heard it's good though.
Yeah,
I've heard I should. I've heard I should.
It's a very different interpretation of the Joker, but it works well.
Joker's one of those characters I feel like you do whatever you want as long as it's not 30 Seconds Mars guy. What's his name? Terrible actor. Gonna ruin Tron.
Yeah, I walked away from Telltale Batman properly sad for a solid
Jared
week.
Leto. Yeah, Jared Leto.
They were so close.
Yeah,
they were
a shame.
so close.
That's a shame. All right, let's go back to.
We're back here on.
Lucrezia.
What is this? Corton?
I would pronounce that Corton. Yeah, Corton _
Looks like they just started up a pool recently.
Underrated Joker is John DiMaggio, who voices the Joker in the Under the Red Hood feature-length animated movie. I really like his performance in that one.
Yeah. He It's really weird hearing his earlier stuff and how much he really is just bendering up the joint until he eventually became Bender.
Well, it's more or less his voice.
Yeah,
That's just what he sounds like.
But he's in Final Fantasy 12 as well.
Yeah.
Being like, if you can't do the matter of trade, and you're just like, Bender, please calm down.
Melt my shiny materia. I can't do a Bender to save my life. I mean, most of that cast, it's just their voice. It's why I find it very difficult to do Futurama impressions. This Fry is
they're very unique.
It's just Billy.
So you ride that out, and then you get a tether, so you take it so that you don't hit anybody else. You bring it in for the super stack.
It looks like there's a decent amount of time on that stack marker.
And we're getting into where the pillars are going to show up here. At least in terms of health pool.
H. John Benjamin or Patrick Warburton a career if he actually just sounds like this? Yes. And yet, I can do a Patrick Warburton, but I've never met a single person that can do an H. John Benjamin impression.
Who's H. John Benjamin?
Archer and Bob.
Oh, God. Yeah, that's a very unique voice. It's always funny to see him floating around like old Adult Swim stuff.
Yeah, he was all up in that shit.
Okay, here we go. So he dashes.
There
it is.
So you do have time.
Okay.
Okay.
And then the laser beams show up, so you have to deduce based on where the lasers aren't and where that split is.
That's going to be... Ooh, that's going to get us so many times when we get there. That's devious. We're going to die to that a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, that's going to be a gate for me. I can just tell.
Because the weirdest one for me is the live-action episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, where Benjamin is playing Master Shake and T-Pain plays Fry.
I love T-Pain. He is so into drifting right now. He has gotten so into it. He started his own automotive group.
Oh. I got to see him live once, and it was amazing.
Dude,
at his peak.
He's a hell of a performer.
All right, look out for the cube! Oh, God, you touched the cube! It seemed okay, though. It seemed like touching the cube was...
Maybe you need to?
You need to touch the cube? Oh, God. Maybe they didn't know if you need to touch the cube. Oh. That cube touch may have been an experiment.
T-Pain just does things. He does just do things. I love his reacts. He does reacts, I guess, on his Twitch stream, but then I just see it on clips after the fact. And just... T-Pain reacting to music is awesome. He gets so hyped. Like, it just fills me with life when he gets impressed by something.
Just tune in. Yeah, we haven't hit any sort of change up. I'd say looking at the bar there, probably 75% is about as deep as we've been.
They're getting their seat time. That's what they're doing.
And that looked like a straight up experimental pool. And now they're gonna get to breaking down what they saw in there. Are they still? Yeah. Who's? Oh, are we really only one team over the cusp? Wow.
Yeah, just Lucrezia.
Yeah.
I mean, they're absolutely legend status at this point. Refresh. Oh, go back to yeah, let's hit that with an F5.
Oh, we do have another one. Okay, Serenity offline though.
Oh shit, Rogue Mage wins the Batman shipping wars, by the way. Phantasm and Batman though.
Who's Phantasm?
Have you not seen Mask of the Phantasm? The arguably one of the greatest pieces of Batman.
Is that the one where
created.
like he's like this and there's like a big face? And
yeah,
go on.
It was the first. It's like the first feature length based on the animated series.
Yes, I remember this cover.
God tier.
What was I do not remember the Phantasm though.
I haven't watched it since my 20s.
Yeah,
so it's not super fresh in my memory. But I remember watching it a bunch as a kid. That's something I sat down with my roommates in college and watched one night. I think it's the last time I saw it. One of the first movies I ever went to see of my own volition. Yeah, it was in the damn theaters. Like, it was crazy thinking about it. Thinking back on that. The animated series was so good.
They're trying to make a new series in that style.
Can I bring it back up? I wasn't paying attention. Sorry.
I was just looking
We
through
also
the
have
list here.
Serenity on there.
Yeah, I was looking through our stream list, and we have a couple no's like Allison Abyssos here, but honestly, the vast majority are yeses, which is cool to see. Which, granted, you get 8 people. There's probably a good chance. What? I think is that the fire? Is that just a face?
It's an emoji.
Oh yeah, kind of look like a Firefox symbol for a hot moment. Good on you, Firefox. You get it. Degenerates Anonymous.
Finally, some crystal representation on this board. Jesus.
Memes, dreams, and crime scenes.
Good name.
So it looks like you can be on this list as long as you report. And they're just updating that in real time.
We should just rip off Taliesin
What's that?
and do Race of the World first for teams with names a little bit like Grinding Gear.
What's this?
When a new raid comes out in World of Warcraft, I forget his team's name. Immortalis, I think. So, it's the same joke every time a new raid comes out on Talius and Nevitel's weekly reset. They do. And of course, it's time to check in on the Race of the World first for teams whose names are a little bit like Immortalis, because they're so behind the curve. They're only comparing themselves to other people who have names that are similar to their team name.
Wow.
So it's a running gag at this point, and
okay.
I find it very charming. So that's what we should just rip them off wholesale and just be like, "Yep, we're doing Race World first." For
just
people
come up
who
with
have
our own
names that are
race
similar to
with our
ours.
own rules.
Yeah. And I think after the first one, suddenly there were like 6 other teams with the exact same name.
Wait, what did that just say? The cat stole something from Shenpai.
Interesting.
Like, it had a little pop-up and was like, the cat stole your something. Did it, like, lock her out of an ability? It steals your LB?
What a bastard.
Is it like a Slay the Spire boss and you get your LB back when you kill it?
Oh, it's like Cube and Hearthstone.
Oh, would Cube like steal a card from the enemy?
You played during Cube meta.
I don't remember Cube meta at all.
Cube block. You would eat your own minions because on death it was basically a death rattle build, and then it would spew them out when it died.
That sounds fun.
It was fun, but it was really good for way too long, and a lot of people got bored with it.
No, was that before or after Patron? I quit soon after Patron.
After Patron.
Okay, I didn't play really past Patron. Patron was a blast.
One of the best decks in the history of Hearthstone, and they absolutely murdered it.
But I also wasn't making content, so I was free to leave as soon as I got bored.
Let me tell you, Angry Chicken is where I learned the importance of that.
Yeah. you gotta pick.
There were so many points in that show where I was just like, I need a break.
Yeah, you gotta think about when you're making content. Could I do this forever?
Yeah. But I like 14, because when I get bored, there's so many other things I could go do.
That's kind of the cool thing about logging in at night is there is a lot. And if I don't feel like doing any of it, I can go work on my apartment room.
Also, I feel like a good amount of people that play 14 play other games. So when we want to go play other games, it's not a complete, like, it's not channel death when we like want to go play Monster Hunter or something. Which, by the way, I really want to get back to Monster Hunter.
I do too, man. I've been thinking about it a lot recently.
I had a Monster Hunter dream the other night.
Oh.
Yeah.
I still play World on my Steam Deck. I want to get back to that.
I almost impulsively ordered a Steam Deck the other day, but now there's news that Xbox is coming out with a competitor.
Yeah, the Microsoft handheld, right?
Yeah. So I'm really curious because if that has Steam on it,
oh,
game over.
Interesting.
Like if it just works with my Game Pass and has any sort of Steam functionality, that's probably what I'll get because I really like Game Pass.
It was a hard pile of work to get BattleNet on my Steam Deck.
But you got it there? It's working there?
Yeah, but it's now I got to install a bunch of fake add-ons to run World of Warcraft with a controller.
Yeah.
It'll be easier, but it's even harder to get Final Fantasy 14 on there, but once that's on there, controller will be easy.
Yeah. HOTS is on Game Pass now. I saw that news yesterday.
Oh, did that
on Game
happen?
Pass.
Oh, that actually happened.
It gives you a hero pack that like gives you access to way more free heroes, but not all of them.
Okay. Well, that's neat. That's another game I've been kind of feeling like playing again recently,
Let's do it, man.
Yeah?
Freaking go.
Oh, wait, how did everyone jump like that?
That's a very good question.
I guess that was part of the art?
That was cool. We've barely seen any of this fight. Or the first one, for that matter.
The wing debuff, the paints of wing. Oh, that's cool. She gives you wings.
That's sick. Red Bull. You know how we always say, you know, not sponsored?
Yeah.
I like Red Bull enough, I don't care. I would screech if we ever nailed a Red Bull sponsorship. Have you looked up the lyric about orange on this song?
Orange? No.
Pull up the lyrics of the song and show chat.
Oh, I guess there is a
Oh, it's right now. It's we missed it. That's unofficial. Go back. The bottom one look.
Well, this is Disney here.
Oh, that's wrong.
Because there is a Sugar Rush disc, because that's the name of the song in Wreck-It Ralph.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I guess go with the unofficial one on Reddit. Where's the orange thing?
Oh, wait. What the shit just happened? Excuse me. Here we go.
The song is called... Hold on. We got Back to the Drawing Board is the actual name of the song.
Okay.
And put FF14 in there. That's the first.
Oh, it's the same thing.
It doesn't matter.
All right. Well, I'll just do a fine search for orange.
There. So can you show chat?
Got me up to orange. Gotta rhyme something with orange. Say that's nothing rhymes with orange. Think I'll just work without orange.
You know that meme of the writing on paper and it's on fire? That's Soken writing that lyric.
Damn.
It's the best.
Worked himself into a corner and owned it. Just kept moving.
Absolutely love it. Yeah. Stealing this from chat. Orange, you glad you looked it up, Kyle?
Banana.
It's probably my third favorite Arcadian song.
Huh. Oh, this doesn't have all the images.
I want a 90s Honda with a subwoofer in the back, and I just want this bumping. That's what I want.
Oh, sadly, this one doesn't have the new fights on it. Because I was going to challenge you to that statement.
Oh, okay. By the way, I think I've come around on M4. I think that's now my favorite song from the first wing.
Definitely the biggest growth was M3. Because I did not really give a care. and then it grew on me that night. And we battled it for so long.
It's a good track.
Yeah.
I mean, I like every track in the first link. Like, easy wins across the board for me. It's just which one I like the most. And I think I like Wicked Thunder's song the most now.
I think I just like the lounge music so much of the load-in room. It's probably Black Cat's my favorite.
This is my initial favorite. They just did such a good job with it. But over time, M4 just really I was like, man. I found myself singing it a lot. Like, just kind of, no going back, no going back, no going back. Yeah. I like that rubber band kind of thing when you go high, then you go a little higher, then you go a little higher, and then you bring it back down. Like, I love that kind of shit in music.
The final song, the transformation song, just fits so well with how tense all of that is. It's not really hummable. It's not something you're really going to get stuck in your head, but just it gets going.
Oh, it goes full action movie at the end. I love it. Oh, this is... Oh, no! 2%!
Whoa, really? We were that close? Whoa. I was too busy just watching the limit break, seeing if they got it back after they killed the cat.
It looked dicey for a sec, and then I looked up and I'm like, okay, 6 are still alive. I think they're going to be okay. And then it just, like, the wheels fell off so fast.
Wait, was it the boss's health or was it an ad they were targeting?
How's Shin doing this? What is this window?
Current countdown visible. All players and Alliance determined countdown.
What is this? I've never seen that before.
Oh, really?
What is that?
How do you do
I just
countdowns?
do /CD and then how many seconds I want.
Oh.
And then I've got a macro for it.
I guess they're using some sort of...
I've just got a macro for 10 seconds or 16 seconds. And they're on opposite ends of the bar, so I don't accidentally hit the wrong one.
Yeah, I guess if you go through the menu, that's how you get it done. But
oh, okay. I guess I would really never change besides either 16 or 10, so... Yeah. Yeah, I just did /CD. That's how I assumed it worked, and it worked, and so I was like, cool, I know how to do a countdown.
CD's nuts. All right. Oh, Cube. So Cube gets slightly smaller.
You don't get to do that and keep talking. That is not how this works. No. No.
They're still on Cube.
At least hit me with a got him. Like, come on, man. What are we doing here? Jeez.
Where's their lockout timer? Might be behind there.
No, it's there. It's
it?
60 some odd seconds. It's blue on blue.
Oh, we're in the sky.
Like,
okay.
Like everything in this game, it has a slight glow and doesn't always make it easier to read. Got about an hour left on this lockout. Yeah, people are on I made already, Muhash.
We did the math earlier. It was about an hour for the first boss, and then 3 for boss 2
and boss 3. Yeah,
or 5, 6, 7,
well,
if you will.
What I mean. Yeah, 5 and 6 about 3 hours each for Lucrezia. Or no, wait, 6 and 7. 6 and 7 was about 3 hours each. Yeah.
Well, what was the length of the previous one? And let's see, because we got World Race. Can we just go look at your previous... Oh, look at that. Yeah, okay, so here's the previous information.
So, sub 1 hour on M1S, or at least for grind. Then an hour and 40 for M2S. And then, Jesus, almost 19... over 5 hours for M4S.
Yeah, pretty big jump there. So, yeah, it looks like lots of teams hit it pretty early with that hour 15. But almost a 5-hour jump
for M3S, and then we don't know how long on M4S. So 3 hours is insane for M7S.
Yeah.
No, there's gonna be hot takes. Is 14 too easy?
Is that like, but so you pay attention more than me to that kind of stuff. Isn't that just what every game is? I saw World of Warcraft was doing that with their recent raid as well, that it was too easy. But that was just the final boss, which is a legit like developer mistake.
No, that's a legit critique. Yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah,
you put the bosses in the wrong order in terms of difficulty.
It was about a single encounter.
And then Monster Hunter Wilds got that critique, but everyone pretty quickly realized, oh yeah, that's just how World felt when it came out too. Like this is just the onboarding process of a live service game.
Does Monster Hunter have a reputation for being hard? Because I don't think it's that hard. It's not easy, but it's not.
I think when you stack up all the bosses back to back to back in a legacy kind of way, there are definitely hard bosses. But
nothing has struck me as like particularly hard, and I never got a sense from folks that enjoyed the game that it had a reputation for being a hard game.
It's got a hard learning curve. Yes, that is true. It is pretty impenetrable in many of the ways it communicates its mechanics. Like our first Nergigante kill was a combination of getting some better gear, but also being relentless, keeping him out of his little baby house, sticking to him. And after that, we had a pretty swift climb through the final bosses because we knew how the game wanted us to write its essays. Just like a teacher. You weren't supposed to write what you wanted to. You had to write the essay you think the teacher wanted.
Which I didn't learn until my master's degree.
And I learned in college and made things a lot easier.
Boy, it would have made life easier.
Kristen was also a straight A student and told me to do that, so.
By the way, I'm going to need you to talk me off an edge.
Huh.
Oh, I've just been having this thought. I'm like, I think I want to be Dr. Weinzierl.
Oh, wow.
I think I want a PhD.
He's going to go and just get one? Just to be doctor?
There were, like, I got stressed during my master's, but there were a lot of moments of me really enjoying myself. I'm like, I kind of want to go get a PhD.
As long as we can make content out of it, like Doctor reacts to something. I don't know what degree would you get? What are you thinking?
Well, we'll just I'll give you a PhD in PvP. Yeah. We'll start doing WoW PvP, and we'll introduce all of our 14 players to good MMO PvP.
Wow! Yeah. Oh, it's just such a scandalous hot take.
It comes and goes. I had this thought a little bit last year too, and I didn't act on it. So I don't know. I want to do a little bit of research and see how it would even fit into my life, if at all even possible.
All MMO PvP is bad. I romanticized about playing Legion 2 PvP. There are so many cool, badass, crazy ideas in Kickstarters for MMO PvPs. Like, what is it? Is it Ashes of Creation? A lot of them, of course, sign up themselves, and they're like, we're going to have this living, breathing world where the guilds can take control of certain forts.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm starting to kind of pick up on this, like, where your eyes should be going. Of course, it's easier when you're not playing actively.
Yes, when you're not actually pressing the buttons. Granted, I doubt these players are really even concerned with their buttons. In fact, I don't see buttons. What is going on with their buttons?
I don't think it's a hot take, Vidula. I think that's a personal taste thing.
Player in anything that isn't a shooter. What about MOBAs though? Like in StarCraft and strategy games, they're not popular.
I think it's just plain. Yeah, I just plain disagree with that. But like, I think that's just a personal. Like, if you don't like MOBAs and you don't like RTSs and you don't like fighting games, which, by the way, disrespected fighting games.
Now, I do think they're
amazing.
Shooters do have a really great room for skill expression because you don't need to know anything about a game to see a good shooter player and go, holy shit, that's amazing.
And that's also how I feel about fighting games. I don't follow them at all, but anytime I went to an MLG back in the day, the second there was downtime or a matchup I didn't care about in StarCraft, like if it was Protoss versus Protoss, I walked over and I started watching Street Fighter or whatever they had. Because that shit was always hype. And I didn't know shit about it, but it's such a good spectator sport.
Any guesses on the cube sphere? Because it looks like they're testing touching the sphere or cube, and it pauses it or decreases its size. Like they're just in full-blown science mode right now. And if it's TVT, you walk away.
I love
Depends
TVT.
on the time.
I
period.
love if it's a turtle meta, it's like chess. I love that shit.
It was really cool.
Slow, methodical siege tank versus siege tank TVT is honestly, that is peak StarCraft esports for me. 2 Terrans on factory tech going blow for blow. That's some of my favorite shit.
I would walk away during PvP. I did not like watching Protoss versus Protoss.
It's so boring. It's just like, who gets the Colossus tech first? They win.
Oh, no, the proxy gate didn't work out. Guess we're going long game, everybody.
Oh, they both have good stalker micro.
Oh, no,
What a
the
surprise.
stalkers. They're divided so perfectly. Again.
Yeah. Ugh. I like ZVZ. ZVZ it's so fast paced.
ZVZ was a beautiful, like, back alley knife fight. I loved it so much.
Especially if only one of them was good at Baneling Mine macro.
Yeah.
Like, that stuff is nasty.
Except for Roach meta, which was just...
Roach meta was boring.
Boring as heck.
Yeah, Roach meta was super boring.
That was more about who could box select the individual roaches faster.
But sometimes that meta was fun because every once in a while someone would just be like, what if I just, like, rushed, like, Zergling tech? And sometimes you get an interesting match. But, yeah. This fight looks hard as fuck. Get our asses kicked.
So this is not cube.
Do you want to ride that knockback?
Yeah, I actually haven't found on the screen their Surecast. They have a lot of made-up buttons of their own design. Their mouse doesn't do anything on the player list. So how are they Oh, there it is. There's a click. Okay, that's a direct heal. All right, so we're just doing a little bit of spot shielding. Need to find an astrologian in this list because they've got one. I wonder if the astrologians just don't want to stream. Okay, I'm guessing... No, I guessed wrong. I'd be dead.
Oh, I didn't see the laser.
Yeah, I'd be dead. All right, here comes Cube.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be like a custom spread positions just for that one attack.
Right, so they spread it out. Rocks fall. They survive that. Got rid of the vulnerability now. They're chasing down the wolf in 2 groups. Cube is in hot pursuit. 1 dead. Oh, they lived. Oh, they survived. Cube's still coming. It's closing in. Nope. No. Oh my God. What did they do wrong? Just rocks?
I'm not sure what's going on here in terms of like what's killing them. They touched the orb? Is that what happened?
It's very similar to... Who's that? Oh God, Coeurls? Judging by this picture, it looks Coeurls.
Oh God.
Like a Coeurls Hydra.
With the jank Like it looks like the Hydra from Hercules.
The final Coeurl Bahamut turn 2.
Or sorry, I can translate that for our audience. It looks like the Hydra from Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry, remind me. Have you ever played Kingdom Hearts?
Only in GameStop. I hated the jumping. I always wanted to. I didn't have a PlayStation.
Kingdom Hearts 1 controls like hot ass. I'm sure there's got to be a re-release where it just works with dual analog like a normal game, but I really enjoyed the first 2. I never went beyond it. I need to play 3 at some point.
I mean, they would be the ones to know it, so I wonder what they're experimenting with. They get a few deaths here and there.
Look at all this like on the fly adjustment by it's gorgeous. It's the way everybody moves. What version of Byakuya is that?
I believe that would have been the live version.
Oh,
of
don't let that play. We'll definitely get dinged for it.
Does Scholar have a light speed? Or is this healer just kind of rolling casual is not the right way to say it, but just kind of staying alive, not worrying about spinning their bars at all times as they observe and learn?
No light speed. They have Ruin 2.
They're just not worrying about uptime. Cool.
Kyle's just here backseating like the greatest players in Final Fantasy XIV. Don't mind him.
Well, yeah, I'm curious what they do, and it seems like just staying alive right now is the better strategy. Oh, the 2 red mages? Sure. So when they feel like they got it down, they'll probably trade out those 2 players, or those 2 players will switch to something of a similar gear set. You can do it. Wait, is it going the opposite direction? It's going the opposite direction. That's a chance.
What?
The cube was rotating the opposite direction that time.
Oh, clockwise versus
Yeah.
counterclockwise?
And that's why they died so fast. It looked like by chance they may have had that bad luck where, you're 3 hours deep into a fight and then it does something the opposite direction. Rage DC. Plug pull. This would be our old one, so let's get out.
I'm good doing F5.
Yeah.
Get that boy.
Now we got one more. So
DN is through.
Yep, DN has made it to the other side.
All right, so we're going to get some new brains bashing up against M8S. We now have three wolves, Kyle.
Did you see the art Noel did?
Yes.
In the Discord?
I retweeted it.
Nice.
Yeah. It's fantastic.
All right, so let's see if we can find a DN player. They are streaming. Let's see. And they would be in
search tags, maybe?
Or we can just look for space, right? Because they'd be up in the air as well. And it's not a red tag. So no, it's not them. Anybody who would be in the sky. Here's in this. Nope, there's a red tag.
I trolled you as a DN player? Oh, Frog.
Oh.
Frog is DN.
Okay. So Frog just completed. They're on break.
Okay.
They're on break. But they have made it to the other side. Now snack break here.
I'm going to say, Kyle, I was looking forward to Coeurl Ranch Doritos.
Oh. Well, I can get you. I have Chex Mix, Animal Crackers, applesauce packs, chewy granola bars, just plain granola, yogurt, apples. I could make you an adult drink. Or a child's drink.
Or a child's drink. Or you can take a child's drink and make it adult.
Yes, exactly. I can hook you up with snack. I got a whole bowl.
Oh, man. In my degeneracy of college, I never took a Mondo and added alcohol to it.
No. Yeah, you've never blasted a Capri Sun and just thrown a shot in it?
No, but did you see that they have Sunny D alcoholic seltzers now?
That tracks.
Yeah. I tried it, and it just kind of tastes like a vaguely orange White Claw.
Yeah.
It doesn't really taste like Sunny D, which is disappointing.
Yeah.
Because they're chasing that like low-calorie thing that White Claw does, so there's not nearly as much sugar in it as there is in a Sunny D. So it just don't work.
Yeah.
It's not what I'm there for.
I don't think that would really work out.
False advertising, Sunny D. False advertising. I'll still drink one. Don't get it's vaguely citrusy and cold on a hot day. It's good time.
You're all up in my head now too. So we got like pre-squeezed lime in one of those squeezers, and like
no,
and now we're like, oh, that's not
a little bit in like a Mexican beer.
Yeah, like a
I'm
mule,
fine with.
like a mule, just like that splash you need. It's quick. I'm not gonna cut, but
but for something where you need more than half an ounce, if you
Yeah.
need half an ounce or more of lime, like just buy
it's
limes.
worth it.
Just
It's
buy
worth
limes.
it.
Like, they're
Right,
not that expensive.
I was already a coffee snob, so it made sense that I was gonna taste the difference.
I'm so sorry. I'm so very, very sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah. Sour mix like enrages me. It's the worst. First off, there's like no classic cocktail that has both lime and lemon in it. It's just not a thing. And then on top of that, just the worst.
Lemon drops are okay.
That's a shot.
I guess it is.
Lemon drops are so sweet. It like makes my teeth crawl. The last time I had one, I think it was the year I turned 30. Katie and I went partying out in Key West with a fresh 21-year-old. And there was the first time in my life I felt old. Because she was like, lemon drop! And I was just like, this sucks.
Oh.
This is awful.
Well, it takes.
I'd rather just have
you
straight
grow
vodka.
up.
It was terrible. But you enjoy what you enjoy.
No,
After
that's
I
fine.
drugged,
That's fine.
After I drugged it. But yeah, you're reminding me that the last time I had one, like I was very aware of my gums. It was weird. It was wild. Everything stops being a shot if you make enough of it, Garrett. That's
See? There you go.
true and dangerous.
We do have chicken nuggets, yes. It would take time. We'd have to warm up the oven, but we could make you chicken nuggets.
Why wasn't the bartender convicted of
dinosaur.
murder? His victim asked for a shot. Oh my god. This isn't my soundboard, so I can't. I'm assuming this is not rim shot.
No, but I do have that.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
No, that's sad trombone.
Okay. I got a rim shot, I believe.
I was looking for. Oh, those are voice effects.
Yeah. Into the Nexus music.
Oh my god. Wow.
I don't know what that is. What does that say?
Monster Hunter?
Congratulations.
Oh, that would have been the
You are victorious.
yeah, the Hekdai announcement.
And you've won.
Yeah. Haven't updated that in a bit.
No, yeah.
They are dinosaur nuggets, yes. I think the Stegosaurus is quite shapely. The Brontosaurus or Brachiosaurus is all right. The animal crackers, though, I have, they're sus, man. That is not a rhino.
Oh, I thought you meant flavor-wise. I'm like, animal crackers they all just kind of taste like packing peanuts.
Well, yeah, but these are the crackers. There are animal crackers that are cookies, but they call themselves crackers.
Oh,
And
these are actual
These
crackers.
are the cracker variety,
okay.
yeah, because they're healthier than the cookies.
Oh, well.
We also have the cookies, but, those are only at lunchtime.
Dude, Sunday night, I thought I was like properly. You know how I was like flirting with something sickness all last week?
Yeah.
Sunday night, I was so nauseous. I killed half a ream of saltines.
That does feel nice
Like,
when the saltines hit just right.
I haven't had a saltine in so long, but I was just like, I feel not great. And I'm going to sit here and drink boring ass seltzer and eat saltines. And it helped. Slept like a baby. All I needed was my mom to come out with a VHS of a movie that I like to watch, and it would have been like perfect, you know, throwback to being sick in the 90s.
When I moved to Chicago after college, one night around Christmas, I had $75 to my name, and Kristen sent me a summer sausage in the mail for Christmas. And I had a pack of saltines that was going to be my dinner that evening. And because she gifted me at great range from Florida a summer sausage.
Oh, dude.
I felt like I ate like a king that evening.
Oh, I used to get care packages every once in a while from my mom when I lived in LA, and same energy of just, oh my God. Like almost being reduced to tears. My mom sent me some like coffee biscuits.
What is it? Is it a little monster wearing a hat? Like, what is going on?
It's like a ram. It's got like fuzzy sheep body and it has ram horns. But then the face is just like cartoon black. I don't know what to make of it.
So, and then the developer said, you know, wouldn't it be fun if we just completely took away everyone's limit break right now? Okay, it's dead. So where'd the limit break go? Do you get it back? Or is it just a hard set on your limit break?
Do you have to get through all of the ads?
Stops from using caster LB on the ads. That is true. If it is a giant ad phase and you need to counter what people would naturally do, which is group them all up, kill them, blow them up, be done with it.
Yeah, it looks like you just need to get through the whole ad phase. Ads are still up. Scrolls are cute.
That makes you sad. I don't think there's anything wrong with it as long as it is a tactical choice that they are making per battle. Also, if the ram is in proximity to the other ads in the phase, it enrages and starts one-shotting everybody. Okay. Sure. The Gimme Cat stole your fighting spirit. So they got reset again. They were at like half a limit break, and it's now back down to 0. But people are calling it is called the Jabberwock. That's giving me some good old Blackrock vibes. I love centaur lizards.
This is a long ad phase.
Does WoW Classic not have Blackrock Spire in it? Why did I see an ad the other night about how exciting it was that WoW Classic was about to have Blackrock Spire?
Might have been on a Fresh Realm. I don't know.
I've also been seeing a lot of ads for those weird...
That should be out already on the Anniversary Realms, right?
Yeah. Been seeing a lot of ads for those not real WoW servers too recently.
Oh, for the unofficial ones?
Yeah.
I want to do one of the Wrath ones really freaking bad.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming like you get in trouble if you stream that shit.
I assume yes, you do not stream it.
I'm still livid that I just learned that in normal Classic, all the expansions have overtaken the previous expansions, and so there's no more BC Classic and there's no more Wrath Classic. I'm like,
which is so weird.
Wasn't the entire point of all of this
giving everyone the expansion that they want
so that
forever?
we have the expansions, like, because I was just like, oh, well, one of these years, I'm gonna make a project with Kyle to go through Wrath, and it's like, well, frick, now I can't. So I'm kind of annoyed with that. Also, I feel foolish because I'm like, oh, I should have known that because that would have happened.
Yeah, but it didn't happen to Classic, so I thought they were going to do one server each and just leave them on.
Yeah. Just wait for Classic. I mean, it works. It turns out it's fun. It's fun to play.
Yeah?
It's fun to revisit this shit. Like, they should do that shit for 14. I want to play, like, old-ass, weird 14 in all, warts and all.
There are elements I'm curious about, but...
Coming this summer, Heaven's Word Classic.
It's such an evergreen game in that way. My curiosity isn't as high.
Yeah. Season of Discovery is still going, Jeffrey. Matter of fact, they're getting a raid after Naxxramas now, which I'm really excited about, and I kind of want to see, but I'd have to get severely caught up.
So does Classic have Naxxramas in it? It's just that the majority of streamers die in Molten Core.
Are you talking about hard? Well, there's Classic and then there's Classic Hardcore.
Okay, Classic
and
Hardcore.
then in Classic Hardcore, there's original Classic Hardcore, which I think the entire game is out, and then we have like Anniversary Realms, which restarted, what, 6 months ago?
And then they start releasing the
It's a fresh realm.
again.
Like, there's no economy. Everyone has one copper to their name.
Yeah.
So everyone's starting on an even footing. And then they go through the content release schedule again.
Damn, so Molten Core actually just wipes that many people that very rarely do they even go forward.
It would be yeah, I mean, that's extremely risky.
Yeah.
I was messing around last night with a hardcore paladin by myself, and I met the nicest dude I've ever experienced in World of Warcraft.
What happened?
I was just, I needed Princess, which I'm sure we'll probably get to tomorrow with...
yeah, the pig.
The pig.
Yeah, the pig.
First time I ever died in hardcore was the Princess, by the way. I was just playing by myself over a year ago, 2 years ago, whenever hardcore originally came out. And I had a Void Walker on my Warlock. I thought I was hot shit. Nah, I died. It was so bad. So I always ask for help with Princess. And yeah, this guy just joins up with me, and he's like, what do you need next? I'm like, well, what do you need? He's like, oh, I'm done here. I was about to head back, but... If I help you finish up here, he's like, we can go to Westfall together. So we ended up,
that's great.
For 2 hours, just playing with this random guy who was just like, what you need? And my paladin's now in Westfall. So if my warrior dies,
But then you're, yeah,
my
exactly.
paladin's gonna show up.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's really nice too. We exchanged, friend info, and yeah, had a good time.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, he's a nice dude. Dude, this looks sick and also terrifying. Look at all those meteors hitting all at once.
I am. By the way, if that previous conversation delighted you, please join us starting tomorrow for World of Joecraft.
That's what I called it, man. Did you not see that?
No, I just haven't said it aloud. I've seen it.
World of Joecraft.
Yep, starting tomorrow at 1 p.m.
We are streaming this twice a week, all month long, with our good friend Joe Cat, and we'll also be joined by Cena and Girl DM. So join us. Be there or be somewhere else. What are the party classes and specs? I'm going Warrior. You're going Druid.
Yep.
We don't know specs yet. I think Joe's healing on Pally is the only thing I know. Obviously, I'm
because we had to decide who the healer was.
What's Girl DM and Cena playing?
Girl DM is a gnome mage.
Okay.
And Cena is playing a rogue.
Gotcha. I have no idea what's meta for rogue. I would assume Frost.
Wait, you're talking about mage?
Yeah.
For survivability solo, right?
Fairly meta for hardcore,
yeah.
although we're a 5-stack, so Girl DM could just do whatever she wants.
Yeah.
Frost Rogue is awesome. But Jack... I'm so excited for it, man. I have, on our server, I have a level 20. I have a level 16. And I have 2 level 12s. Wow. I just keep logging on and screwing around with other characters. I sent Kyle a full thing of bags.
Yeah, that was nice. Thank you
Sent
for the
myself
bags.
a full thing of bags.
Thank you for the bags.
Yeah.
When is the FF11 experience? Well, hopefully.
Well, I mean, it would have been sooner if, we had a full stack that was like, do you want to join us and be a part of our subathon? That kind of, leaned us with Joe. He was like, you want to play hardcore WoW with a full 5-stack for my subathon? We're like, help a friend and get a 5-stack hardcore WoW experience. That's kind of hard to say no to.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Yes, that's Cena. Yeah. Yeah, gonna be a good time. Yeah, so tune in tomorrow for Book of Warcraft. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. It'll be fun.
We talked about it a little in the video we posted yesterday, but we've all been hanging out in secret leading up to when we're all going to be playing some hardcore, because obviously it is not something you want to casually walk into with people you don't know. That can be a very high stress situation, so we've all been hanging out for a little bit in complete secret.
I'm so ready to vamp on Joe learning vanilla.
Yeah. This is gonna be fun.
Because to me, vanilla is such a vibe. But you have these two extra added layers. Hardcore, which just makes it terrifying. And a full 5 stack, which makes it chaos.
All right, so they just caused the wolf to leap. Now they're slowing it down and stopping it. The cube is getting smaller as it's closing in.
They're like running out of juice?
It looked like they
the-
did kind of a party switch.
Looks
and
like the sphere's getting smaller too. So is
yeah,
that
the orb just popped.
so that must be an intentional, like maybe when it gets to a certain size?
Yeah, so you basically outrun it for long enough. The wolves are down.
Are they going to
They
do
got it. Yeah,
They're gonna
they
make it
cleared
through.
it. They
They're
cleared
gonna make it
the
through.
phase. All right, and now
Frog.
so he was charging something. Is there a bar or something on screen somewhere? He's saying
He's doing some shit with the wolves. Sword's glowing. Oh, wow.
Okay. They're just stacking as much as they can to survive this. They are perfectly fine.
I think this is phase 2 transition. 50%. That would make sense.
Well, phase 2 wasn't it a full health bar? Or what was it for actually?
Well, it depends on what you call
Yeah.
phase 2.
All right, looks like we might have some repeats.
Just thank you for the chaos money brick.
Procs. Oh, they're trying to stack. Okay, get over there. You're good. Got enough wolves? Ooh. Okay. All right. They've seen this before. No problem.
Yeah. This is just repeat mechanics. I'm not sure I would call this a phase 2.
The ground is all ripped up though, right?
I do not grant you the rank of phase 2.
Yeah. We have different skybox. And the platform got smaller and normal. Okay. This doesn't seem like anything they haven't seen before. Ooh, okay, you fit. Oh, and then you gotta, do the things in order. And you hang out for a hot moment. And then, you gotta get a stack. Oh, no. They died.
I mean, they made Prague
yeah,
and-
but wait, Tank is still alive. You might be able to see some more.
The Vipers doing what they can.
Oh, that was pretty good.
Voices are far too calm.
Well, they're on. What hour are they on? 10?
Look at these professionals.
Yeah. They're on hour, 9 hours and 41 minutes right now.
Check back in on Mog Talk. Oh, we are.
Let's see if I Trolled has got. No, they're still on break.
Bet he has Cool Ranch Doritos. It's a mean combo, another party finder killer. Yeah.
Because the ground did get ripped up in normal, right? I know the arena slightly shrunk at some point.
I don't really remember.
We had one full wipe. Yeah, same in normal. Cool. So
M8 honestly stood out to me the least. Like of all the fights this wing. Like the disco theme really stood with me. The art theme really stood with me. M7 is just an insanely well designed fight.
Yeah.
M8 is just like Gundam Man on a circle.
Yeah, I don't think that's a scandalous take. It is actually just the least memorable at the moment. Kind of felt the same way about Wicked Thunder up until the Savage, though.
Same as why people are expecting Savage to be crazy, but so far it's. I mean, it looks hard, but it all like thematically it looks pretty basic. Like, compared to this. It's,
We are on.
not making a case for itself to stick in my brain.
Where's the? Here we go. Okay, so that was Peridot we were watching. Let's get the theming right.
DJ Kyle. Coming in.
We're watching Black Mage at the moment, too.
I think we've got theater dates for the Chainsaw Man movie, by the way. This music makes me think of...
Huh.
I think I'm going to actually go to the theater for my first ever anime in the theater experience. Although this weekend I'm going to see if I can sneak away and see Mononoke, because this is the final weekend it's being shown in theaters for its anniversary.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Restored in 4K for the first time ever.
Damn.
Yeah. I hear they did a good job. I did not go to the Spy Fam one. Wanted to. Still haven't seen it, actually, now that I think about it. One time I've ever gone to the movies for something that wasn't a traditional film was the Doctor Who 50th anniversary special. And it was very fun. Would recommend. Go to theaters for fan events. They're good times. No Halloween showings of Rocky Horror Picture Show. So I have an admission that I have admitted on stream before, but apparently there's some new people here. I have never seen Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I have no idea how best to facilitate.
I feel like at this point I've absorbed enough of it through osmosis that I should probably just go to a theater showing.
Yeah, just skip watching it yourself and just go
have the group experience.
Yeah.
That's what I think. So I think if I watched it at home just by myself with some popcorn, I don't think it would have the same effect.
You would understand a lot of references all of a sudden, which would be kind of fun. Tim Curry at his best. That just went on forever, is what happened.
He's never missed.
No.
He has a bit part in Home Alone 2, and it's amazing.
Because you still haven't seen Legend, right?
Never seen it.
Yeah, Legend.
Yeah. Roommate had a statue of the devil guy.
Did you see Clue? Have you seen Clue?
No.
Oh, that's another classic.
Tim Curry to me was Muppet Treasure Island.
That's a good one.
And
that's a good one.
Nigel Thornberry.
Okay. Yeah.
And Home Alone 2. And Command and Conquer. That was my Tim Curry.
Those are good options. Okay, this looks eerily clean. So what's the death of mankind here? What's the terrible hell that's been holding back these extremely skilled players? And why is he glowing like that?
Why wouldn't he be?
Well, his stick is glowing. His stick did not previously glow.
You don't have sticks that your stick doesn't glow?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, he knows
There's
his
the
song is
dash.
so good. He's got a glow stick out, man. Does he look the direction he's going to
They
jump?
do glow? Oh, geez. Well, it's not where my eyes were.
Is this just everybody needs to get in?
The DPS
like
check
it.
is tight. Oh, so this team is actually just hitting in rage. Damn. Brutal Impact. I know that one.
Can we just have like one hero that actually shows damage meters so I, have something else to look at?
One hero?
Yeah.
Someone
yeah.
just willing to...
Like, this is a spectator sport without damage meters. It's like... It is insane.
Legitimate question. What would the damage meters do information-wise for you? Just kind of seeing who's the rock and DPS player?
I would go and look at the clear and see what numbers we're at, and I would compare that to the numbers we're looking at right now and go, okay, well, here's where the problem lies. Here's where they need to bring up their numbers.
Right, because we could open...
You could actually look at data to tell you why, one made the DPS check versus why the other didn't.
I mean, they are fun. One of my favorite Warcraft mods was just one that tracked my crits and made a big deal anytime I did more damage. And I like that thing a lot. So it's like, new record, you frostbolted for 42 damage.
Like, I love the world they created. I love that. The entire time I was leveling up in 14, never in a dungeon did someone be like, yo, your DPS sucks, scrub, get good. Like,
well,
it was nice that didn't exist.
Yeah.
But at this level of coordination, I want it. I want to be able to look at that type of stuff and learn from it.
Yeah, the early game...
I showed you my crits. Please respond, chat. You're vile.
It's just not designed in that way, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's impolite, but also it simply doesn't matter throughout the dungeon process. Are there even enrages on dungeon bosses? Like, can you be so low DPS that the dungeon boss gets mad about it?
I don't think so.
Does normal Arcadian have enrages?
Things I have never thought of. My mic is getting weird. Moving. It was just moving on me in strange ways.
Steps of Faith. Oh, you know what? Great technicality. Yes, you're right. Steps of Faith did have one.
Steps of Faith?
When the dragon was walking towards the wall of Ishgard.
Oh, God.
And if it reached there, you would lose. I love that kind of cool idea on paper. It was not fun because it was too intense for what you had to know for your first time, being that early in the game. Yeah.
Beautiful synchronized double jump into the death edge there.
Wow, what'd they get to? 2%.
Jeez. I'm gonna shake it off and do it again.
Yeah. 4 deaths you were counting? That's not a lot.
You want to check in on M8 progress?
Yeah, let's see how they're... Now that they've mastered the cube.
Let's go ponder the cube.
Like they got right back to it. They're taking a very short break. Cool, we're approaching pillars and cube to follow. How much is a normal damage down? Because obviously the damage down that was in Chaotic was considerably larger than a normal damage down. But maybe it's not. Maybe I'm wrong about that.
Depends on the fight.
Because Chaotic, if you took 4, you were at 0 damage, and you did nothing, correct?
Is this where I admit that I didn't realize there was a damage down in Chaotic?
Yeah, it happened all the time. 20 to 30%. Fru one was 90%? Well, fine, sure, ultimates.
Do it right or pay the price.
Yeah, exactly. Huh, I wouldn't assume that it wasn't standardized. They're all different. Wow. I guess that is a gauge they can pull.
You're graded on a curve, Kyle.
Wow. Yeah, if you got it in Fru, you'd be better to get rezzed and deal with the weakness that you had. All right, we got Friendship rocks into Spinning Wolves.
Friendship does rock.
Looks like, yeah, something to... Oh, okay. Passing through cube.
Intentionally?
Yeah, but now you're... The cube did pause for a moment. Oh my god, yeah, they're intentionally walking through it and it makes them stop for a hot moment. And also helps them get smaller. So they're feeding themselves into the shapes in order to decrease their speed and size while they're taking care of the wolves' heads.
What?
How the hell did they come up with this?
I've never seen a mechanic like this.
Yeah.
Does that have something to do with the debuffs? Because I'm seeing an orange debuff that looks a whole lot like the same color orange as the cube.
Oh, is it a...
Ugh.
Yeah, so it's a DPS check just on the wolves' heads. They have a enrage add mechanic.
So that's 3 out of 4 fights in this Savage Wing that have ads.
The debuff determines which you can attack, and you need people to decrease the shape, otherwise those wipe you eventually. E8. Okay, what was Eden? Oh, I got the boss, not the...
Just type in EA test. That should give you the boss.
Refulgence?
Refulgence?
Oh, was that when we fought her all Shiva'd up?
The Shiva fight?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Shiva fight.
Saw someone shaming you for having the wrong music, and I made a choice to not tell you.
Well, we were going to let the previous one finish, you know? And get around to it.
Oh, God knows how long ago on Twitch chat. Sorry, I missed this. Are you guys going to the Distant Worlds concert in October in Tampa? I have tickets. I don't believe you're going.
I've not. It starts at 8 p.m. I'm living that big 3-kid life right now, and 8 p.m. is a little too late to attend anything.
Oh, just leave your 5-year-old in charge. It'll be fine.
No, it's not about child watching. It's about the ability to enjoy anything past 10 p.m. In a public setting.
I am very excited.
Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ooh, that was close.
Reminds me Beetlejuice is in town. Need to see about tickets for that.
A musical?
Yeah, the Broadway show. It's at the Van Wezel, which is our local opera house here. The big purple cow. I still don't know why they ever called it that, other than it being purple. But
oh, it is kind of an eyesore there. Yeah. Not sure why it'd be called a cow.
I don't either. I don't understand that part of it. Never, always bothered me, even as a kid.
I see the name Mr. Ozma thrown around a lot, and we know that was the chaotic raid designer.
Yep.
Is Ozma also responsible for Savages and Ultimates? How many fingers and what pies are we dealing with here?
I don't think any entire wing is credited to him, is it? Just specific fights? DSR was him? Okay.
Main battle designer. So kind of a lead designer, but there are, of course, many.
Hey, I would have went to the right spot. I was like, that looks good. And they went there. I'm like, yeah. Oh, we lost a tank. We got a Dark Knight down.
And they have a red mage. And a summoner.
Lots of res potential.
Yeah, you're right. It is a lot like laser guns from Wicked Thunder. You can see they have a debuff on them there. So our viewpoint right now has a green debuff, which is why it looks like they've divided into...
What's the cube countdown for?
That is a good question. Is that when you have to pass through the cube? Because, yeah, you've got Shield Wolf. And then you've got... So you explode. So it looks like as your debuff comes up, you need to pass through the shape. Oh, it's casting. There we go. Nice. Okay, they cleared that bit.
They're getting consistent. Wolves up. God, health bars barely moved.
That was their big target time, too, to lay into them.
Yeah.
Well, time's up, everybody. But here it seems like it goes repeat for a while. I mean, why not Pap Tank LB if you're trying to survive something later on? Oh, no.
Guess, looks like enough people got there, too.
Yeah.
So it's just a snapshot issue?
The other group lived.
I think there's like a light party.
Oh, okay. They're getting... Yeah, let's see. Keep going. Let's see stuff. Keep resin.
Oh, there might have been an AoE in the stack. That's a good point.
Okay, here comes the tank. Oh, God. Dead.
So yeah, they just need more sea time with this. This phase.
They're getting going.
Oh,
They're still
It's
going.
Ruby weapon time, Kyle. Maybe. We don't know, actually. It's the first time seeing this. Is it going to be like normal where they charge forward and the side of their sword matters?
Oh, you got... Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So they got this. This'll be easy.
It's just Ruby weapon.
Yep. Oh, jeez.
Jaw.
Okay. All right. Lippin. Too many dogs.
We got one.
They're still going.
Three alive.
Yep. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. You're good.
One is a summoner.
Keep going.
Is Summer getting anyone up? We slow resin? Are you slow resin, son? Astro. Oh, and we got both healers are alive, so.
Yeah, we have no tank.
Recovery potential. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but
nice.
some of them have... they just rest.
Summer took a hit. Did you see that? What a champ.
So close.
Oh, my God. Just so many thanks for the super. Just so Garrett has to read. Oh, God.
Okay.
I'm going to the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Space! I love him choking back a laugh right before he says it.
Well, it's just like the way he like builds it up and just gives that little
Going to the one place that has
oh, here it comes.
capitalism.
I get to say it.
Spice. So good. It's so freaking
It's like
good.
that, like you're the damn boy he thick. Like it's one thing to hear the sound clip, but watching the guy do the damn boy,
That's the music critiquer that I was telling you I've been watching recently, and I really like his stuff.
Yeah?
Anthony Fantano. He does videos about music, the music industry, album reviews, song reviews.
So good.
Lately, he's put out multiple videos talking about just how completely cooked and what an awful person Kanye is. It's wonderful.
Oh, wow.
I really like him. Yeah, he's a good guy. Good guy, that Fantano. Just a damn boy.
Just the way he builds it up,
Just-
and really
yeah, it's so
cranks it in.
He's particularly funny because he's so dry and deadpan for the majority of his video. But there's always like a moment or two like that just kind of out of nowhere. Just kind of wakes you up. It's good. It's good stuff. I think his tagline is the internet's busiest music nerd. Yeah.
Are they hiding their Oh no, it's on top of the party list.
Oh yeah, look at that. There you go.
As a Star Wars nerd, what's your opinion on lightsabers and their refracting towards the base?
What just being brighter at the base?
Well, yeah, like this is your more typical Gundam light sword where it really kind of...
I think it's a good differentiator because there's only so much you can do to make a lightsaber not legally actionable.
Laser sword, yeah.
I've always... I'm Gundam Wing trash. I am a child of Toonami. I adore Gundam Wing. So I do like a Gundam beam sword. I'm into it, and I like the way that they have chosen to stylize it. Because I can instantly look at it and know that it's Gundam. I would say this is a bit thick for my taste. I don't like how wide it gets at the base. I like a really thin laser sword. Yeah. Thank you for asking my expert Star Wars opinion.
Yeah, you're welcome.
What's your favorite lightsaber? Who's got your favorite lightsaber?
I feel like Mace Windu is a lame answer.
Oh, I think that's a good answer.
Because just a normal lightsaber that's purple.
No, but have you looked at the hilt up close?
It is.
It's
very
like all the gold
classy,
plating.
yeah.
Like it is. It
Yeah.
is choice. Count Dooku's a good answer.
Count Dooku's cool.
It's a common answer, but it's a
yeah.
good answer. It's unassailable. There's a lot of Dooku hilt fans out there, but I think with good reason. The little bend in it is just so iconic. Ventress is sick. Yeah, if I'm with you, Sobin. I think if I'm being completely honest and removing any nostalgia from it, Kylo probably has my favorite hilt.
And his
I
crystals
love the way that thing looked.
Cracked, right? That's
Yes.
why it's all buzzed.
That is the lore behind why his crackles a bit and is a little more unstable.
Did KOTOR
With its beam
teach me correctly
pattern.
that a normal Jedi would go on a quest to get their crystal from a cave somewhere?
That is current. That is canon. Yeah. Usually they go to Ilum, which is a multi-part episode arc in the Clone Wars.
Okay, I can go pick it up.
Yeah, you get to see. Actually, David Tennant is the voice of the robot in those episodes, which is when he shows up in Ahsoka. That he's playing the same droid from the Clone Wars.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he's an old Republic droid that has been part of this Jedi tradition, dating all the way back to the days of the Old Republic, and it's been the same droid with the same memory, taking Jedi or Padawans to the same planet for centuries.
Because my favorite lightsaber color is like an orange, that orangish yellow.
I like that. It's a good one.
The Sentinel color.
Still hasn't really shown up in the movies. Some of the red sabers in the Ahsoka show were a little more orange tinged, and they owned up in an interview saying, "Yeah, we just did that because the red color was pretty inconsistent in the original trilogy, and we just thought it'd be fun to give it a slightly more orange tinge." Because folks were reading into it ahead of time, being like, "Are they not actually Sith or whatever?" And they're like, "No, we just want to do a throwback and tweak the color a bit."
I do like that was brought up here in the chat that apparently old lore of the Sith was that they were all red because they were synthetic crystals.
Oh, that's kind of neat. I like the current canon, which is they have to take it from a Jedi and that the crystal bleeds. I think that's cool.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
I like
that.
Yeah,
you guys. Damn.
Yeah. And they're consistently making it to the same point.
Yeah, they made it. They made it there again. Wait, well, we got a tank. Okay, we got a tank, maybe. Maybe we get to see some. They're really behind in health and compared to their last pull, but...
Yeah. Yes, also. I love SWTOR. I didn't play past Hut Cartel, and it's a dream of mine at some point in my life to make time to play through the rest of the expansions, story-wise, in SWTOR. If nothing else, at least as a Sith Warrior, because that was what I started as, and I really liked the story that they told in the base game. But, yeah, I thought SWTOR was great. At a certain point, it was competing with my WoW time and my Hearthstone time and my Heroes of the Storm time and my StarCraft time, and I was getting pretty big into content creation on the Blizzard side of things at the time. That's kind of what took me away from it. Oh, was that Enraged?
Yeah.
Enraged? Shit.
Yeah, they limped to it with a tank.
So they're going to need some damage.
I honestly don't... Wait.
This is going to have to be so clean.
What was M... Because I was just in the rhythm. How did M4S end the first phase? We didn't hit her health bar. She just kind of...
How did M4S end?
Yeah, what happened there? Was there... Or did it just happen as long as you survived?
Wait, what are you talking about?
When she transformed into Godzilla. Was that tied to health in any way?
Wasn't that 50%? Or was it a time thing?
Okay.
It's
it was just
timer?
time. It just happened. Okay.
Yeah, because I guess I hadn't really thought about it, but yeah, it was a consistent sequence of mechanics every time. In other fights, it's been 50% though. Okay, we should be looking for that.
It just happened when the mechanics ran out. Okay, so we can assume then that he has something beyond this that you have to DPS for. They're not changing anybody out though. They're keeping their reses. I assume that's what they're... Oh, no, we're on Team 2. Because Team 2 is in the wire. Let's go check out Troll. I Troll You is in the thick of it now. And I would assume that they do... Oh, a nice tank view as well. I assume that they would take advantage of the knowledge that would be gleaned from other sources.
It's exactly how any sort of race works.
Yeah.
If there's any sort of downtime.
You don't have the mod writers from World of Warcraft working in the background, but you would still probably have a scout going around and seeing what other people are doing to defeat something.
It's a huge thing in and a thing I enjoy about drifting when we watch Formula Drift, which should be starting up soon. Drivers that are waiting to go out, you'll see them in the car, helmet off, on their phone, scrubbing back to watch the last run of the person they're about to go up and drive against, to see their style, to see if they're struggling at any points on the track where they can maybe take advantage. And they also have their spotter in the air the whole time, also talking about who they're going up against. It's very tactical. I love it.
Spotter in the air?
When you're out on the track, in most race, I think any racing, you have a spotter who's telling you what's happening outside of your car. It's like in NASCAR, because there's just so many cars on the field, they're helping keep you safe, so you don't like go for a pass and clip somebody who's maybe right up on you and you aren't thinking about right this second.
Is that different from Doc Hudson?
Who is Doc Hudson?
The car who told Lightning McQueen.
Oh no, that's a spotter.
He's the spotter.
That's a spotter.
Okay.
Yes.
I thought maybe the coach was one guy and then there was someone with like binoculars feeding information.
I mean, a spotter coach. I mean, they are coaching you, but that's the role of a spotter typically.
Okay.
Yeah. One of my favorite drivers in Formula Drift. First off, because he's very good, has almost won multiple times. He builds his damn car in his home garage in California. He owns his own suspension company, and his wife is his spotter. It's like his whole world is cars. His whole family is his team, and I'm just like, this is just so cool. Like it's very easy to root for him.
No, not yet. No phase 2. We've seen Enrage though, for what is likely to be phase 2.
Unless there just isn't a hidden phase.
I mean, if they just want to make some clicks, it actually could be worth the scandal in terms of
it would be
conversation.
A scandal.
It would be, yes.
It would be an absolute scandal.
Well, Soken was so busy making 4 songs, he didn't have time to design an extra phase.
That's not at all. Someone out there thinks that's how it works. There is a person, and they comment, and that's how they think video games are made.
Yep. It's a real shame. It's a real shame that. Don't you know about the secret 5th track? Was that a big deal, Solarmir? The P4S didn't have an extra track?
Oh, music-wise?
Well, that was it. Yeah, they were going to design another phase, but then they realized there was no extra song, and they went, skip it. That's not worth it. I'm so uninspired to make another one.
That is how you cook that into being so false.
There you go.
There we go.
Here we go.
Well done. You can get some Reddit karma now.
Two tracks for the whole thing. Yeah, and I think that's why it's so impressive that they went so hard with Arcadian.
It's a great raid series so far. Which means even if the final wing sucks, it's a majority great raid.
Yeah, they did it. They made it over
I've thoroughly enjoyed it.
The 50% hump. Well done.
I haven't been supremely impressed with this fight in particular, but there's a lot that remains to be seen.
I felt the same way about Wicked Thunder before I actually got in there and learned to respect it.
Oh, I really liked Wicked Thunder, just the gun blast and stuff. Like thematically, it worked for me. Also, let's be honest, it's a personal thing, but it's a taste thing. But the music on Wicked Thunder did a lot of heavy lifting for me. I really like that track. Whereas, this one is not my favorite. Liminal, what's going on? Thanks for 34 months. The secret phase is actually the seniors only swimming pool that totally exists, man. What is that?
I mean, I can make assumptions about cruises because I've been on a cruise.
Oh, no. On the Carnival boat, I go to the back, and that's the adults only area.
Yeah.
And that's where I, drink in peace.
Mm-hmm. It had for some reason, the one I was on had its own private buffet back there. So you could get away from even...
Oh, some have that, yeah.
All the adults yelling.
Yeah. Can we check in on Lucrezia?
Yeah, let's do that. Oh, they're... okay, they're starting to near their Prague point.
Just the intent and fluidity of their movements it's just lovely to watch.
For me, I'm just impressed by the trust. Like so many times our healer view here will just stand still knowing someone's going to move where they should go. All right, let's fathom the cube and ponder the orb.
So our view has green debuff at the moment with a cube countdown.
And it seems like around 7 seconds they take their debuff into the cube.
Yeah.
Which explodes it, and then they have magic vault, so they can't pop another one. And there goes green. No one there's the pass through green. It seems a little late in comparison, but again, everyone gets that magic vulnerability, so you got to stagger them. They're all good. Are there any left? Yeah. Okay, now they got to get them down before that cast ends. Awesome. And here's your big DPS window.
Providing you are going to survive what any of this is.
Yep, they're holding on to the LB. They got a big jump of LB from something there. Was that just everybody taking damage equals LB? Nice. Taking damage equals LB? Cool. They got a big jump there, so they're holding on to one for later. I will not be able to see rocks in this game for a long time without just being terrified. Those 3 days of Sphene did me in.
That extreme scarred me for life.
Yeah. I learned a lot those days. Okay. 32%.
Red Mage is down. Dark Knight is down. Like some slow cast resurrects going out.
Maybe you'll get them someday. It could happen.
If this is what a sage looked like out of the box, I'd have a sage by now. A vein ain't wrong.
I think you wouldn't want the giant tail though.
Dude, he's getting low. Their DPS is
Oh
on
wow,
point in
yeah,
this
they're
bowl.
jeez. Yeah, that's a lot of trust. They
Everyone's
wiggled
up.
it. Yep, they
Everyone, look
wiggled
at those
it.
health bars. They are healthy. They are healthy. That was slick.
Ugh, okay.
Some phenomenal movement.
Oh, they lost one, but they're
Dancer goes
okay.
down. And some damage, so they're going to need to be able to recover.
All right, but here
Recovery's
looks like they get to
happened.
whale, right?
Yes.
Oh, they've
but they are still down a Dancer for the whaling. Dancer's back up.
They're gaining some speed now that they're locked in.
19%. This could be. We might. What is happening? Why are we getting dark?
That was just him doing another dash.
Fancy dash.
12%.
Party's looking healthy. A little bit of raid damage went out there.
Oh, wow.
That was clean though.
Hell yeah. Good sports, all laughing as it happened.
They hit enrage. So what is the enrage? It didn't
so
seem like there was
fast.
a wind up to it.
Yeah.
Oh man, I want to see it. I want to see it. Yes, it did, Dark Knight. Thanks for the super. It was accurately adorned with that moniker. What are you looking? What are you doing?
I'm going back and scrubbing a little bit to see if we can see this. Oh, that's a clip. Damn it.
We have to come back.
They got me. They got me. Videos. Question mark.
All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Go. I'll see if I can find it.
Bio!
BRB. Twitch Rewind is so cursed. You know, we can't have a perfect world because their moderation tools are incredible. There are lots of features that Twitch has. There's a lot of features that YouTube has. Is it Howling Virgil? It's so cool too, right, Luke? Because when you're in there, you have like your own dock, like you're a space captain, and that's such a cool thing for mods to have access to. No, we're checking right here. What we've hit is Enrage to what we assume is the transition, and right now I've rewound a bit. It happened around 12%, and we're seeing if we can see what exactly it is, because it's not a big cast bar. He does that. Everyone's fine. Oh, no. It didn't save far enough. No. It didn't load far enough yet for us to even see it. Oh, we've been had. I can't handle it. No, it still has the same stopping point. The Twitch hasn't updated its save file yet. So we're just going to have to wait for them to be badasses and hit it again. Oh, they're streaming on YouTube? All right, let's go check it out.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
I love the way soap at Kyle's smells.
Oh, I'm glad.
Good soap. Good soap at Kyle's. Thank you for support our bromance.com supporters
To make
so
sure
that we can have lovely soap in the restroom.
Kyle has excellent soap at his place.
It's good stuff. Or supporting us on YouTube membership or supers, however you like to support it. It works. We appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so we're getting back to that 50% area where the boss gets real spicy.
Mm-hmm.
Wolfman. Wolf boy.
Babyface.
We don't know if this wolf boy has been made a wolfman yet.
We're not aware. The game was not telling us.
The game was mum in
was
that
not
regard.
giving that information in any way. Well, while you're gone, we tried to rewind Twitch, but it hadn't saved and updated the save far enough yet, so we are sadly unable to see those moments.
Altair, good to hear from you. Thank you for the year. Saying getting caught up on vid, but for talk about Kusarigama earlier. Oh, wow, you're going way back. Hoping the next physical ranged would be a rope dart. Makes a dancer and red mage for melee attack. That could be cool. Kyle's Googling rope dart. You really?
Yeah.
You don't know what a rope dart is?
I just assumed it was a dart on a rope. But
Quintessential ninja weapon is
yeah.
where my brain goes. That'd be sick. I'd be into that.
I've got several soft spots for weapons, but one of my favorites, absolute favorites, there was this guy in Soul Calibur. He had like a big portal on his chest. He kind of looked like the Hulk. And he would like bang it, and then he'd have an axe. And it was made of energy, and then it would go away. And it was just one attack. And then disappear, and he could like pull, and like each of his different attacks was a different weapon. So sometimes it was like a sword, an axe, a two-hander, and just like the idea of moving between weapons like that has always been super badass. I also really like these, where you have the stick, but I'm pretty sure monks probably get those, right?
Oh, it looks like a nightstick, yeah.
Yeah. Those are really cool.
All right, hold up. Lean forward.
Mm-hmm. No, we're locking in.
Yeah, what we have?
Okay,
What's
here
the
we go.
percentage? 22%. Everybody's up. Everybody's healthy. Positioning's looking good. Damage going out, being dealt with quickly. And some splits on the AoE markers. A little messier than before, but they had other attacks that they had to move around. That looks like it worked out really well for them.
Yeah, they're pretty well ahead.
Nice positioning there.
Because they were when they closed into the center there and he started dashing around, they were at 20%.
Oh, they lost 2 members on that one
They're still
attack.
going to be ahead. They're still ahead of where they were.
Dancer and Red Mage are down, however. Going to be a slower recovery as a result.
Yeah, but they're a full like 7% ahead of where they were last time. He's going to chart. His next charge up is going to be the dash he does. Which means they still have time. Oh, there's still time.
11%.
Yep,
10%.
Yeah,
We're
they're
into
still
the
going.
single digits.
They're
We're
still
officially
going.
into the single digits. Can they do it? Oh, did you stop? Oh, they didn't. And they know they didn't. So they're wiping it.
Oh,
that is tight.
That is close.
Jeez. At the end, had those 2 deaths.
Maybe.
Might have been able to push it
Either
there.
way, they're way ahead of where they were. Looks
Yeah.
like they're off to break.
Yeah. That would be good for them. Oh, maybe
Oh,
not.
no, they're just
going
going
right
they're
back
back in.
in.
They went back in.
These are my kind of people.
All right, I'm going to BRB while they get loaded in the next bit.
Do it. You won't. Except you will.
I am. I'm going to.
There's one thing Kyle respects. It's a bathroom break.
It's important. Take care of your bodies. Your mama gave you them.
Your
Pardon the thigh.
dad played a role too.
Got a little stuck there.
Oh, yeah. I don't think anyone's mad about a little Kyle thigh. I don't think I made anybody angry. If you like Kyle's thigh, like the stream. That is a Titan Rage. What is this music? It's from the trial? Oh, I think it is. I can't really see what he's playing this off of, but I think it is the trial. Oh, yeah, that's it. I'm excited for Thursday. It'll be fun to do that extreme. See how it is. FF9 remix. Kendrick Super, I've always enjoyed casually watching World Race, but I gotta say I'm really liking the GG commentary. Well, thank you, Kendrick. That's fun to do. I like doing this. So, folks keep showing up to watch us. Y'all keep enjoying this. We'll keep doing it. Be weird if only like 3 of you showed up. Probably wouldn't keep doing it. Well, good crowd in here today. Super easy trial, dude. Trust me. I don't know, Korik. I feel like you would lead me astray. Yes, Gent. I am going to Distant Worlds in Tampa. I will be there. Looking forward to it. Super easy if you aren't colorblind. I've heard that. I've heard some people saying the new Extreme really is not colorblind friendly. I mean, I can see color, and I don't think 14 is a particularly just color-friendly game. They love blending their colors together and using similar colors for shit that's kind of important to see.
One of those aforementioned.
Are you getting a snack? Trying to remember the list now. What flavor are the granola bars?
Chocolate, plain chocolate. Classic.
I'll take one of those. Thank you. Appreciate you. I don't know if you heard that. He said, appreciate you. And he did his really deep Kyle voice. It's very high on my list, Shanietta. I do want to do it. But once we get a proper retro setup, the bigger question will be what the hell old game do we play first? That's gonna be a hard decision to make. Hell, better get along with the granola. They're already pushing past 50%. Oh, you are nice and fast. Nice. Oh, thank you. Freaking options. Fig bar. Huh. Granola and what are you? Grass-fed. You got meat sticks? Hell yeah. Oh, I love a meat stick. Love a meat stick. Oh yeah, that's that smell that when you open it in a car and you've been in the car for like 4 hours, it just smells like a fart. And you're like, I don't care, I'm gonna eat it anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Excuse me.
Rebbe, I never know how to react to you because I feel like whatever my answer is, there will be art of it.
Just let it happen. Or Cuban.
Ponder the cube. There's Sony Super play Final Fantasy Tactics. Hang out with the good Ramza. I played a little bit of it on my phone. It's a terrible experience. I would not recommend it.
Oh, they're getting way faster. Did they change out anything? Looks like it's the same.
They're burning.
They're going way faster through that.
They're locked in, man.
Yeah.
They're good. Where do you get these?
Whole Foods. But they do carry these at Sam's Club as well, I think.
Oh, thank God. I don't want to pay Whole Foods prices.
Whole Foods is actually pretty good. Not sponsored. But, you know, if you have Prime, you can, you know, because they're owned by Amazon, you can get lots of cheap stuff.
Is that 12%? They're down. No, wait. I can't quite read it. It's a little too blurry.
Well, now he's not existing, so we'll see it in a moment.
Oh, no, 31. That makes way more sense.
So if it's 20 previously, they got to have him around 14 by the time he starts going in the middle. Oh, well, looks like we're dead.
Yeah.
Let's go check in on...
They poured the damage on pretty fast that time.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed. It looks like everything was the same. I don't remember the ninja, but I'm pretty sure that was a ninja. What are they sporting? They're also sporting a Viper. Actually, I'm just gonna do a quick inventory here. Oh, they're potting now? Ah, nice. Viper. They're back up. No Viper there. Still got the... Oh, Picto. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't really notice there's no Pictos. And
I guess the nerf worked.
Yeah, the nerf worked.
Maybe a little too well if you like Picto.
No Viper here. In fact, they're doing the Bard. Picto nerf was a bit too much. I mean, they can always bump it back up. That should be easier now that they made the big changes. Old casters who play them all can finally play other things. Good point.
Did Shen get through their group? No, they're still working.
No, they're still working on it here.
Okay.
Oh, they do have those wings, though. Look, the wings are on you, and they start flapping. And they shoot you across the arena to dodge those, too. That's incredible.
It looks fun. Well, let's go back to Lucrezia and see if they make transition.
Sugar Riot stole all the Picto power.
One of these Savage Wings would be really funny. You know, if they just wanted more time with it. They're like, oh, we just don't have that final fight dialed in yet. They just release it, And when you make it a transition, it just fades to black and says, sorry, still under construction. Pardon our dust. Come back next week. And there's like a secret patch.
No, they're so scheduled. It's the most scheduled MMO. Betrayed us. So they zoned out, swapped to their summoner for another melee. Whichever they didn't have already. Okay. And now they started potting too, so they're going pretty hard. What's the DPS you want? Like if you were streaming DPS, what would you be playing?
Me?
Yeah.
Personally?
Yeah.
Probably Black Mage.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know you liked it that much.
I think they're so cool. I love their aesthetics. Maybe not after the changes. Who knows? I didn't, get to max level fast enough. I'm still not there. I don't know. But probably Black Mage. And then follow-up would probably be Dancer. Like, never in a million years thought I was going to give a shit about Dancer, but...
Oh, that's all I've ever heard. Anyone
I find it fun.
Who plays Dancer is like, whoa, 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 this is too fun. Really like Black Mage better now. Interesting. Well, I'd be curious. I'd be curious. See how the numbers go for them.
I'm not, like, blanket against making things more straightforward, but I have experienced falling out of love with the class because they streamlined it too much.
Absolutely.
Hunter is the biggest thing for me, like, over in WoW. I miss the days of vanilla and BC Hunter. Minimum range, having to worry about ammo, traps actually being important. I miss all that kind of stuff. It was so thematic.
What, by traps actually important, what do you mean there?
Having to CC trash.
Being part of the CC chain then?
Yep.
Because are traps even... Do modern hunters even have traps? Do you run in and throw them on the boss in melee or something?
I can't speak to really any modern World of Warcraft from a hunter perspective because I just straight up have not played it really at all since Wrath. I probably got in at some point and maxed it out in Kata, but I never raided with it.
I mean, I had a hunter in Classic that I took to 40, and I, of course, played Survival because, I wasn't reading any guides, and it was freaking
Same.
sweet.
I thought Survival was awesome.
It was so
Bro,
cool.
Yeah. It was, to the uneducated, Survival is the coolest thing in the world.
It's like, damn, I can have all of that on there. I'm all the strengths, none of the weaknesses.
I want to be a Legolas. Like, I want when you get close to me,
Yeah.
I want to pull out two swords and F you up. And Vanilla Hunter, while it was shit, you shouldn't play that way. It at least let you play that way.
Yeah.
So, I love that hybrid fighting. Like Legolas is to me like peak fantasy combat. Like there ain't no one cooler than Legolas.
Legolas is freaking sweet.
Although actually, the older I get, it's Aragorn, but it's one specific scene with Aragorn, which is the end of Fellowship, when he's fighting with the sword and the dagger.
Yeah.
That's the coolest fighting in all of Lord of the Rings, and it's not even close.
I love just how absolute beat to shit he is at the end of that fight.
Like, all men want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Yeah.
And it's to look like Aragorn at the end of Fellowship of the Ring.
Knowing that holding it, like, if you've ever, like, hit a metal bat on the pavement and been like,
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, you know what he was dealing with for an hour straight.
Yep.
And, man.
Back to Lucrezio?
No, they got wiped there by the Wolf's Heads. They couldn't DPS him down fast enough. Oh, yeah, you can see who I follow. The majority of my follows are going to be old Here's the Storm names. Grubby is someone that I still watch. I really, really like his positivity, and I really like Warcraft 3. So, say probably once a month or two, I'll watch a Grubby video of just him, playing Orc beating up on some poor night elves.
You guys got a Warcraft 3 Invitational, I think, coming soon.
He's also been doing some WoW content, getting coaching from a bunch of top-end streamers.
Oh,
It's been fun to watch.
I think WoW's at a really damn good spot right now. There's also so much WoW that if one type of WoW doesn't appeal to you, there likely is another version of WoW that will. But yeah, I don't know. I know, like on the rating side of things, there's always going to be opinions and people that want change and things to be different. But everyone in my life that plays is pretty freaking happy with the game at the moment.
Well, same for Final Fantasy 14. Like when you get outside the ecosystem of the player base, the only Final Fantasy 14 players, anytime you go to a top 5, there's usually 10, but it's 8 names you've never heard of. That's a little gross. Sorry about that.
What are you talking about?
I was describing. I love reading top 10 MMOs right now lists. I love watching videos of top MMOs you should be playing. I love all that stuff. But of course, the top 2 names have been the same for years and years. And there's usually some Elder Scrolls in there, and there's usually some Guild Wars in there and all that. But one of the things that always happens with Final Fantasy 14 in these lists of people who play multiple MMOs is they're like predictability. You do not understand, as someone who loves playing multiple MMOs, how much I appreciate predictability. I know exactly what I'm going to get, when I'm going to get it, how long I can invest myself. I can call up my team. I can be like, yo, let's play Final Fantasy for exactly 10 weeks. And then we'll put it away and go play something else. And it gets a lot of accolades for that from the outside.
I mean, most of my Final Fantasy friends, like the folks that I talk to, that they're all friends I've made through Grinding Gear, but it's like our relationships have expanded beyond just this channel and our Discord. People got good attitudes.
Yeah.
Like, folks are having a good time. Now, granted, because I'm still playing, I'm talking to people who are still playing and are playing it similar to me, which are people who are enjoying the end game content, particularly raids. But yeah, I don't know. Folks are having a good time.
Yeah, a real kind of realization moment of that for me was when we watched this recent live letter and we walked away being like, oh, hell yeah. And then Yoshi P said something along the lines of, enjoy Monster Hunter Wilds, and you and I had a great big laugh. And then I saw on the Reddit and people being like, how dare he? I can't believe, I'm so sick of this attitude. But I thought it was freaking charming. We're all playing it anyway. It's exactly what we were doing while waiting for the patch.
I mean, you and we're no strangers. We will absolutely talk about things that we don't think are hitting as hard as they should, and we will constantly talk about ways we would like to see the game change. But I don't know. I feel like we try. We put an effort in to not let us get to a point with those requests not being fulfilled, of letting it piss us off. We just go play other games.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I've been at this too long. I know how burnt out I can get.
Well,
and I don't want to let that happen to me.
And on top of that, the amount of effort that it takes to raid Savage is not something that I personally could maintain. Like, Savage, it's a lot. I'm sure Ultimate is even more, but that is cutting for me. I can work out. Working out sucks, but I will work out. But actually cutting, trimming, being on a diet, that blows. And it's so hard to do. I don't want to be, I wouldn't want to be a Savage Raider all year long. But you signed me up for a good 3 months of it. Oh, hell friggin' yeah.
I needed a break. But you and I are a bit different. Part of, we have our own issues that make it uniquely difficult for us, in that we need to figure out when to schedule it so that we can do it publicly on stream. And for me, the hardest part is stopping. I've got at least another degenerate 2 hours than me every time we quit. And for the most part, I've been able to control that feels bad, that personal feels bad. But the chaotic broke me. I went to bed furious. I just, and I'm still mad. And part of why I was mad is because I knew what would happen, which was we still haven't been back in there.
Yeah.
And now Savage Wing is here.
Wait, hold up. They're on stack at 10%.
This might.
Yeah, this
might
could very easily be it.
This might be transition.
I think they
All right,
got
we're
it.
getting down to 6%. 5, 4, 3, 2.
That's the dash. They got this.
This is going to be transition.
Yeah.
They're all up. They got it. What's it going to be? Turn the music down. No idea what's being said.
Extra wolves.
Oh no, it's a
He's
4-wolf
infusing
moon.
himself with more wolves. He's got even more wolves
You
inside
can't do
him.
more than 3 wolves. It's illegal.
Well, that says ah.
え、BGM いい。BGM いい。下の階に落ちた。下の階に落ちた。
There's 4
Oh, he's in the
platforms.
middle.
個あるんだけどいうか。
There's 4
Oh,
platforms.
he's wolf. He's wolf
What the
hands.
fuck?
He's got a hand lays. Oh, jeez. Oh, poor
いや
guy.
騙されるんだ
Oh my
Bro.
god.
Oh, he was made for Wicked Thunder. They're a match made in
Yeah.
hell.
Wow, they just split in light parties and just start running.
Dude, he's got fucking like ruby weapon shoulders.
Does he have limitless blue
They have
for a
instant
shoulder?
death.
Oh, wait, well, they're limping. They're limping. Oh, God, he still has his sage weapons. They're still going.
They are. They're all the way to the edge shooting backwards. God.
He's like the artichoke from hell.
Feed me, Seymour.
Look at that. I hope he always just stays facing that way and you have to deal with all his bullshit appendages.
タンクいる床はいはい
インポコス。
中っぽい
中の中だな。多分中。
Proximity AoE. What do we? We got 3 left. One's a healer. They could see more of this. It could happen. We got sage weapons doing all sorts of bullshit. Ah,
And back to the very beginning,
that is how we
right?
do it. Oh my God, great
Yeah.
job by Lucrezia.
Damn.
Pull up Mog Talk for a second. Are they just
Alright.
focusing
Yeah,
on,
let's-
on this? Is that all they're focusing on right now? The transition? Yeah. So
We have a
Lucrezia
true
is so good.
Shiva style fight here, folks. We are in for a doozy. That, in my estimation, I'm gonna run the numbers here. 1 second.
that's great.
Added
So
approximately.
okay, chat, jog my memory. Lucrezia previously did not stream, right?
We can
Was
check.
it 2
We can check.
2 races ago? I think they placed, but they didn't stream any of it. Was that what was going on with that?
This is just clear time. This won't say if they're...
That's not going to update because it just clears.
I think it has the list
They
of...
streamed through, yeah, but didn't they place in
They're there for streaming.
the first Savage Wing? They have streamed? Okay, I thought they were a part of... Anyway, point being, thank you, Lucrezia, for streaming. Because this is hype as hell.
Looks like they weren't around during the Endwalker streams. Oh, no, here they are. They're 24th back in Endwalker.
Yeah, so they've been...
Yeah,
They've been on the board for a
they've been
while.
streaming for a long time, but they suddenly had a jump up. They focused in. Got good, son.
Well, whatever the case is, still hats off to them for streaming.
Yeah.
'Cause you don't have to. And this is...
Look at it. He's just both hands off the keyboard studying. Oh, he's got one of those power gloves. He's got one of those crazy keyboards.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
And wait, what is... Yeah,
Looks like a tablet?
a tablet, yeah. Probably
Oh, they probably have a Raider IO.
right with
open.
the images of the various as
where
they're
doing
mapping it
strats.
out.
Yeah. These are some great tools. Also, what a cozy setup. Oh,
Yeah.
That's some good shit. The bed on the other side of the pegboard?
Oh,
It
hell
is.
yeah. Hell yeah. So this isn't one of the Raiders. This is the 9th man. So that's why they've got other streams up because they're watching the other.
This is just a dude in the chair.
Yeah, Mr. Wizard. like that he has all these art supplies. Like he's gonna bust them out. He's I gotta diagram this. I'm gonna need a hot moment, everybody.
Are those just like party kazoos up in the top left? What are
Repeating,
those?
of course. Wait, a top left kazoos?
Of the pegboard. What is that in the bag?
Oh,
looks like you would blow it or
I don't
something.
know. Yeah, it does. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past him to have little party poppers. He does need to celebrate just like everybody else.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you do just straight up need to. Are they already? No, they're on break.
Straight up now, tell
So they're
me, do
gonna-
you really want to love me forever?
They're gonna go think about it.
Somebody named Death Snail?
Death Snail?
What a great name. Epic Hero Death Snail. That would be an
Snail.
isekai that Kyle would watch.
I mean, there was an excellent Death Snail in Adventure Time. It was menacing.
So they're reviewing in Discord right now?
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Let's check back in with some supers that we missed. Boopy, thank you very much for the super. The best fighting scene in Lord of the Rings is Aragorn kicking the helmet. Yes, the helmet won. Helmet won that fight. Yeah. Did you know? I will not continue.
Oh.
Eastbourne, 13 months. Thank you much. This boss makes me think so much of Sonic. Fast, blue, and the music. I don't get a Sonic vibe from this track. Maybe that one little spot toward the end that you said you weren't the biggest fan of, but that does make me think of like driving music.
I mean, his hair's kind of Sonic-y.
Yeah, yeah. He makes me think of One Punch Man's cyborg friend. Way his head is coming out of the bionic portion of his body.
What was his name?
I don't remember any of the names in One Punch Man.
I freaking love that Fish King. Yeah, Genos. I love that the Fish King arc. I've watched it probably 20 times.
Fish King?
Yeah, where the Fish King shows up.
This in season 1?
Yes.
I've only seen season 1.
It's the one, he's kind of Tim Curry coded. He's got like the Speedo on.
Oh, yes.
And
yes, I do remember this.
Pretty Prisoner shows up and gets naked. I think he's already naked, but you know.
Yeah. Christ. Kura supered. Welcome back, old race figure fight. Wait. Oh, yeah, because the multi-platform. I'll give it to you. Yeah. We'll allow it. We'll allow it. Gosh, Kyle, that was his angel form. Wow.
Yes, of course. Yeah. Yeah. It was
like you do. Like you do.
But we're all. Yeah, Kamen Rider was it? The bicyclist? He's the real hero at the end of the day. Look at all those broken portraits.
They're not here
it's
to
what
look
the professionals
good.
do.
They're here to play good.
All right, they're Cuban over on Trolled.
Yeah, everyone else is going to catch up because they get to see all the way to transition now. The race is back on. Lucretia is just so clean. Oh, absolutely, Eastbourne. But they have more of adding than Lucretia had. Figuring it out as they go. Why are we talking about Femboy 14? It makes me laugh.
It was one of the names of the teams running today. They're in like the top
shit,
7.
Really? Oh,
yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
They couldn't down the dog.
If they get first, are they going to Femboy Hooters to celebrate?
Is that still? Oh no, they're in 6. Yeah, they're moving up,
climbing.
Yeah, they're going.
Someone must stop the Femboys.
Have they not updated that since Hooters went out of business?
Hooters is not out of business.
Oh, I thought it was going out of business.
I think they're filing for bankruptcy, but I don't think it's like a complete, like it's the end of the world, but I think they will be closing a ton of them. They're a Florida-based restaurant, though, so I don't think much is going to change for us.
I thought the millennials or Gen Z killed it like they killed Applebee's, and, you know, we're destroying culture.
Yeah, but we're saving Chili's.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah,
Chili's is bucking the trend.
Why?
Because their food's actually decent compared to Applebee's. There's a good video on YouTube that dives into it. It's one of these channels that just dumps out content about food history. I'll have to find it and send it to you. It was fascinating. But they were one of the first restaurants to have some like really good deals and promotions when everyone else, including McDonald's, were like rapidly increasing their prices. Chili's was staying the same and then also having a bunch of like really aggressive promos. So while like everything on earth, including grocery stores, was getting more expensive, Chili's was staying the same or charging less.
Oh.
Plus, like, honestly, between the two, Chili's over Applebee's all day. Applebee's food is terrible. There goes our Applebee's.
I know, you really ruined it, man.
They're closing right and left.
Sad.
And I don't need money for sponsorships. But yeah. You know, we're just it's I don't mind being the Grim Reaper of shitty chain experiences as a millennial.
Yeah.
And honestly, that most things that are going out of business has nothing to do with millennials and has everything to do with capitalism and hostile takeovers and buying a company while leveraging that company with a ton of debt that you used to buy it in the first place. It's what just happened to Joann's, which is what happened to Toys R Us.
Oh no! Wait! Joann's? That's
Joann's is gone.
That seems so villainous for such a wholesome, where I buy my cosplay materials company.
Yeah. That was another one of these leveraged buyouts where they saddled the company that they bought with the debt that they created to buy the company.
Well, is Michael's doing okay? Because that's where I'm at now.
So far, I believe Michael's doing okay. Yes.
Yeah. All right. Good.
But yeah, Joann's, man, that's every Jedi costume I ever made. Bought it from Joann's. I'm pissed. I love Joann's.
Well, Toys R Us lives on in Macy's if you really want to.
It's not the same.
No, it's
That's not Toys R Us.
No, it's just a kiosk.
Massive store. I mean, they do an okay job with it. I've been to the one here. It's pretty fun and well styled.
Yeah.
But no, if you don't have like a laughably large warehouse completely stacked to the brim with toys, it's not a Toys R Us.
Target's the place for toys now.
Target's got a sick toy section. I go there every time I go to Target.
You still have a Toys R Us? Wait, are you in Canada as well? Is that a thing?
They did some pop-ups around Christmas.
That makes sense. I mean, I'd be cool if we do like Spirit Halloween, but it's Toys R Us. And just like for a month a year, there's just a Toys R Us and an old Joann's.
It's one of those things that I hope comes back eventually. Like, I want to take my nephew to a Toys R Us.
I mean, it feels wrong to play any other song right now.
Play it again.
Play it again. They're listening to it. Shouldn't we join them? I just want to kind of see the landscape here and how many are in space now. We're getting majority in the air. A couple of brute bombers.
The Toys R Us in Mexico, man. So unfair.
Is that googly eyes on their character? I don't know where to find the Phase 2 music. I doubt Lucrezia uploaded it.
We just saw it's only been known for a few minutes.
Yeah, I don't know how to find it. They had it playing in the background slightly, but I couldn't really hear it. Just kind of sounded like action.
I don't think the folks that run the Final Fantasy 14 music dump channels are world first raters. Also, it's been out. It's been data mined. Oh, okay.
Oh, you accidentally came across it. Oh.
How am I supposed to know this? There's no culture around data mining in this game.
It's all just a bunch of back alley handshakes.
When something gets data mined in World of Warcraft, everybody knows about it within 3 seconds.
You gotta stay alive. It's the only way.
Somehow Novel already has a video out about it.
Oh, because of the orchestration in the game. It's a risk, but honestly, getting to see the streams this morning that started early to cap their Tomestone so they could get out ahead, so they could have a little more gear, that's mad cute.
Yeah. Every little bit counts, man. It's racing culture. Like, it's always a game of inches of milliseconds.
Well, and that's why I found the whole crafter thing so cute. We kind of talked about yesterday. Like, just that this economy, this complete madhouse pops up around the patches because people know what to expect, and now all the battle, all the hardcore raiders who in other games would pretend they're above and beyond the means of a mere crafter are beholden to their economy and how they choose to run their world.
Well, now that you worded it that way, I'm going to completely agree with you because you made it sound awesome.
And they're standing there like with their humble tomestones and be like, is this enough for you, crafter? And they're like, no! It's not pentamelded. Please, crafter.
Oh, shit.
Made absolute bank but don't want to do it again. That's just classic sweaty. It's sweaty. So cool though. Like, that's the same energy as we're finishing the D&D campaign tonight and everyone's there until 4 a.m. But damn it, you're gonna get it done.
We need to get some grinding gear jerseys for this.
Oh, that'd be nice. Yeah.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Or just Garrett and Kyle, but you wear Garrett, I'll wear Kyle. It's just this
cheer for each other. It's like SpongeBob where they have each other's underwear.
I don't think I've seen that episode.
Oh, they get in a fight. And
I do not want your underwear.
They're fighting the whole time, and eventually they pull down each other's pants, and they realize that SpongeBob is wearing pink underwear, and Patrick's wearing yellow underwear, and they're like, you do care.
Well, that's our friendship in a nutshell. We get on each other's nerves constantly. And then we just have a moment where we're just like, at least we're not as angry as some of these people we see on the internet.
Apparently. Yeah, the fry cook games, exactly.
I may just want you to stay up for one more pull, and you may just want me to watch a little more isekai, but we'll always respect each other's life decisions, and for that reason, we're always going to be friends.
It's been a tough season for isekais. I'm watching Yu-Gi-Oh! G something right now, which is the one they're on motorbikes. Everybody jokes about the one they're on motorbikes, but I've never actually watched it, and so I'm watching it. And they are on motorbikes, and when he gets pulled over by the cops, they hack his motorbike so that if he loses the duel, he's going to jail.
Oh, now I just want to. I know we haven't even done a single watch along, but now that we talked about the Evangelion one, I'm like, oh, can we do an Initial D one so I can teach you about famous JDM cars?
I watched Initial D like 3 years ago.
Oh,
I had a good time with it. I mean, other than the weird... I'm not trying to be preachy, but it was just so out of left field, the weird dated shit. Like, a woman, she can't drive a car. And you're like, what? Why is that even in here?
No, Initial D is you could just say it's wildly sexist.
But it felt like so out of like it wasn't even part of the plot. It was so weird. It was so out of place. It was bizarre.
But sadly, accurate of car culture,
Oh,
particularly in the 90s.
Yeah.
But also still sadly exists in a lot of corners of car culture.
Oh,
part of the reason Katie loves driving stick so much is any time we go to a car show and we're hanging out by her car, you know, every time there's like one boomer comes by, ooh, nice car, 6 feet, don't see that a lot, and he's talking to me, and I just go,
yeah,
it's actually hers.
Over there.
And every time they go, what? A woman with a 6-speed? Just I get a giggle out of it every time, every freaking time. So but there's a lot of other things in Initial D where you're just like, I think the dude writing this might be a little sexist too, but
yeah, it wasn't just capturing the times.
No, sadly.
Ew, a girl. Yeah, same energy, right?
Yeah, not the reason I watched that show.
And of course I wasn't calling you out. Like, there's more than enough shit that I've watched that someone could be like, ew, you're into, and you're like, that is a minor part of the entire story.
I got tired of that type of call out culture because it's like, that's not why I'm watching it.
No,
but like you can enjoy old media, but and that's the other thing I find funny about that. It's just like, y'all realize that there's like people on the internet that are actively cheering for those negative portions. Like, you don't need to call out someone who is clearly enjoying it out of nostalgia or for other reasons. Like, I never understood that, because it's like, no, people who are terrible have made it really obvious that they're terrible. So I don't get that bit.
Vane says, as a child of the 90s and a fan of Absolute Absurdity, the Red Ranger becomes an adventure in another world is hilarious. It's a Super Sentai Power Ranger show dressed up as an isekai. I have started it. I did watch part of it.
Huh. Oh, is this the thing you mentioned recently that sounded like a Super Sentai show when you described it to me?
I was telling you about Korean cartoons like Mini Force and Dino Core.
Oh.
But there's some really, like... You've heard of Solo Leveling, right?
Yeah, you.
Yeah.
Because you were obsessed with the webcomic.
Yeah.
I watched Initial D for the sick Eurobeat. Yeah, you and most folks, because that show has one of the best soundtracks. Absolutely incredible.
Dino Core sounds like a genre of music. That'd be awesome, man.
I'm a woman motorcycle rider. I love the looks when I pull off my helmet. Yeah, that's the attitude Katie's got about it. Like, I'm sure she doesn't appreciate sexism, but she doesn't like let it ruin her day, and she just kind of like laughs it off. Just like, morons. That's I like that attitude. I like a lot of things about Katie's attitude. That's one of them. But yeah, no. Initial D has aged very poorly, but it's got the best cast of cars.
That's an interesting way of putting
any
it. Yeah.
car media I can think. Like, I might put it over the first Fast and the Furious, which probably has my favorite car stable of any car film. But like, God, Initial D, it's just, there's so many legendary cars in that original show. The sequel is crap. I'm so disappointed with the sequel. But
the story is basic. If you're talking about Solo Leveling, but also like it spawned 1,000 copycats, and that's the weirdest thing about some of these. It's like, why do they have dual daggers? Well, because it was just popular. Why necromancy powers? Well, because that's what Solo Leveling had. And so you find all these copycats.
Nah, it's too different widget. Like, the racing rules are made up. It's not about drifting anymore. Most of the cars are European. Like, it's not for me. So many things for the super. Screw the anime fans of Solo Leveling who cried on the internet when the MC showed emotions and love for his family. Talk about telling on yourself.
Whoa, wait, what? I did not. I honestly haven't watched the show because I thought the webcomic was so perfect a medium for what they told. I've just kind of been like, I really want to see the grasshopper guy. I love that guy. I love the grasshopper, and I want to see him in full motion, but I'm not ready yet. I really liked reading it so much. I kind of like, I've read the movie. I read the book. I don't need to see the movie yet.
I think that's the most savage burn I've ever heard out of Idris Way. The adaptation is extremely well animated, but that's good to hear.
Yeah.
People online were dumb.
It's shocking, absurd, impossible.
That's why I really like all of my other interests besides video games. It's nothing but love, baby, because I don't engage in any of that. I'm completely ignorant to it. I'm sure somebody in cars is being shitty. If it doesn't happen at a car show, I don't experience it.
That's how I do Warhammer, and I really enjoy it because they're like I've got my friend who messages me. He's like, "Oh, did you see the Grey Knights box came out with a bunch of old models, and there's nothing good of value in there, and people are pissed." And I'm like, Grey Knights are freaking sweet. I can't wait to paint.
It's really cool. I can't wait to paint my Grey Knights. Yeah, man.
Got zero interest.
That's like, because I consume a lot of car media, but the car media I consume is much more journalistic. It's just like, this new car is out. Let's review the new car. Is it good? Is it bad? You know, there's no like hot takes. You know, Toyota's really lost the actually no, that actually totally exists, and I do consume that, but that's funny. Toyota totally has its groove back, by the way.
Oh, good for them. Good for them.
Go back maybe 3 years, the 10 years before that, they were kind of considered sauceless, and now they're probably the most exciting Japanese manufacturer right now.
Sauceless.
Yeah, they had no sauce, man. They barely had any enthusiast vehicles, and what few they had were made with engines from other car manufacturers. They weren't even making their own engines. But then now we've got the GR Corolla, and it's an absolute darling. No Jeremy Clarkson-like personalities. I mean, I like the OG Top Gear, but he does seem like he's a bit of an intense jagweed.
A what?
I don't know. I'm just trying to come up with a vaguely British-sounding insult. I don't speak British, Kyle. Now, he was fired for punching a producer or something.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
And he just seems like he's a not particularly fun man to be around.
Oh.
But, you know, this might be cope. But sometimes when I come across famous individuals like that seem like they're assholes, but I like their product, I think to myself, there's a lot of assholes that don't make anything of value.
Yeah.
So I give them a bit of a pass. There's
His farming show is great.
Plenty of shitty people who don't even try to entertain the world.
Yeah.
Or yeah, you got people like Kanye who at one point did, and now they suck as a person, and their music is trash. There's nothing of value left.
Oh yeah. Keeper of the Lakes out talking about the farm. The farm that was intense, man. That's a human element to him that I really enjoyed seeing.
I still haven't watched it. I've heard it's very good.
Yeah. There's a whole episode which is basically him learning like how fast the slaughterhouse works when you run a farm, and he's an emotional wreck.
No, we have not heard the transition phase music.
I mean, we technically heard it in the background over the screaming players.
Strummer, turn up your volume, please. Strummer volume.
Strummer.
Music volume, Strummer.
Get it? I'm in their chat. I can type in BGM 100 if you.
Do not be that guy. They are cutting edge,
and I can go like, and we have other ones. Like we could. There are other Lucretian.
But no one's in phase 2.
Well, yeah, but they're all. I could type it in all the Lucretian chats here.
Oh, please.
Should we choose?
Please don't be that. They're locked in.
Actually, I'm not really So we've been favoring here Corton, mainly because I like seeing the healer view. We also have options of Square 3, Row May. It's been a few years. Oh, I was actually decently close. The name's on screen. Roro Mio.
Ah, there you are.
Not too bad. Hey, remembering some.
Can I bring you to Japan with me?
Would you like my 3-disc series
on learning Japanese?
Yes, let's see.
What year is this from?
Well, it's back here with the manga and all that. So yeah, it's a little crusty.
Of course, you have a learn Japanese DVD within arm's reach.
There you go.
This is the most Kyle thing. Oh, this looks very official. Oh, look at this.
Well, I mean, the language hasn't changed much, you know.
Speak Japanese with confidence in 6 weeks. Huh. Coursework and everything. Look at this. Has anyone used this? Does anyone know if this is quality? I heard everyone hates the Duolingo right now. They're using AI to teach you different languages.
How would that help?
I hear everyone's very mad about the Duolingo, and that I think to begin with they didn't have the best Japanese in the first place.
Why would AI be used to? Wouldn't it just be testing you? Why would that help?
I don't know. They were great back in the 2000s. Okay, hold on. What is the year on this? 2002. Oh man.
I did not like the way Rosetta Stone teached
9/11 culture.
Yeah.
War on terror. I'm going to turn on the news and the terror weather will be a color and I won't know what to do with my life as a result. It'll be orange that day.
I wonder, could you order I think they're called.
Oh, God. Our high school years were terrifying.
Yeah, see if you can get the Genki books.
For Genki books?
Yeah,
okay.
that's what I used in college, and they were really good, the Genki. And they're only like $11 each. They're little workbooks.
Gotcha. Zico's got a Grey Knight Super for you.
Oh? I asked if you had seen the Grey Knight box ice in case you wanted to get a large amount of stuff at a discount. The anger from the Games Workshop was more that the failure of the community to manage their own hype. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Because Grey Knights have a rather old mold. And if you say, hey, we're coming out with some new Grey Knight stuff, everyone's going to be really excited about hopefully actually new stuff. Grey Knights are freaking sick, though. I think they're badasses. I love them. Yeah, Genki is what I did in college, and I got pretty close. I was actually going to go do teach English in the JET program, but I fell in love, and so I stayed in the States.
It's adorable.
Now, Rosetta Stone in the 2000s, they had all the speech to text thing, and it was awful. It was completely useless.
Wait, were you going to move to Japan and you weren't telling me this?
No. Well, this would have been right after college, so we wouldn't have even known each other.
All right.
Granted, that would have been 2011. We wouldn't have started a podcast because I would have been teaching English in Japan. And I would have had a very different life.
Well, my thanks to Kristen. Thank you for getting this man under your spell.
What was that? What are we watching? Oh, we're watching A Dark Knight. I never see your abilities. Like, wait, new ability. What's this?
Oh, this is not how I have my bar set up.
No, that's kind of the weird, like... That's the confusing and hard thing about deducing Final Fantasy UIs. Is they're so particular to each player.
Yep.
Like
deeply personal.
There's a couple times someone's been like, "Hey, you guys should have like a UI contest. Like just judge UIs." And I can judge someone's gamer station,
I've been wanting to do the room reviews because they just look fun to do.
They do look fun.
So I was watching Sea Dog, and he did I'll review your fridge. It was hilarious.
Is the fridge open and what's in it is under review?
Yes. And I think there were bonus points if you could guess what country they were from.
Oh, wow.
I was like, this is freaking hilarious. Katie and I were howling. It was so fucking funny. Yeah, I watched. I think he's done it more than once. We watched the one where Chris from abroad in Japan joined him. It was hysterical. Yeah, Katie's gotten into Sea Dog recently, which means we both gotten into Sea Dog, which means we've both gotten into Iron Mouse recently. So
I hear nothing but good things about Iron Mouse.
Iron Mouse is incredible. Like actually incredible. I've really never paid much. Like I just felt like I was too old for VTubers.
Life did tell you that.
Just yeah, I don't know. And then yeah,
I don't think that's really applicable.
Yeah, absolutely incredible streamer, that Iron Mouse.
So do you feel like by watching Iron Mouse, you are watching a VTuber, or is what Iron Mouse does unique?
I guess I haven't watched enough other VTubers to compare and contrast.
Because I assume much like anime, VTuber is a medium, and you're not going to have the same thing VTuber to VTuber. You're going to have such a huge range of what everybody's doing with their character.
Well, I mean, they
expressing
are
themselves because they're real people.
They are popular because they are a personality, right?
Yeah.
Like I don't think multiple VTubers would be, it couldn't be homogenized because otherwise you wouldn't have success of so many various streamers. Like, I mean, it's the same thing of like, why is there more than one successful Final Fantasy 14 streamer? We're all different. We all bring something, but that's interesting. I hadn't really even thought about it, to answer your, I'll simply say I hadn't thought about it until just now. But yeah, I just think of Iron Mouse as Iron Mouse, and I don't think of Iron Mouse as a VTuber. Iron Mouse is, it's Mouse.
Yeah,
that's
just who they are.
I think of her as Mouse.
It's a very freeing idea. Like,
yeah,
it's very much like my voice changer. Like when I'm playing on the voice changer, I'm a lot more carefree about my performance, and I think having an avatar over my face would definitely make me more gremlin-y and more wacky.
That's a good point. Yeah, because like I think when we haven't, because we don't plan this, but when we get into our skits, where we end up doing a bit when we're both being two characters, same for me. I notice I get a lot more absurd and ridiculous, and I don't know, I feel more free to be a jackass. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should try it. Just get some, maybe not go like full in on an expensive rig, but
I mean, there is a touch of that, you know. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow, you know, there's gonna be.
Are we PNGing tomorrow?
Yeah, we're PNGing tomorrow. You and I could, we could PNG here. I figured you and I would, we would do cameras here.
That's what I
figured. But we're PNGing to.
Okay, yeah.
To our co-hosts, our co-runners.
Yeah.
So
okay.
we're gonna have PNGs tomorrow over on their channels. Look forward to them.
Yeah. Perhaps a heck die. Oh yeah. Yeah, we could have Valentuna.
Oh, then they hit it again.
We could have characters loosely based on them. Yeah, look at them. Nice.
Let's. We're on a different streamer or different view. Let's see if they have the music cranked. Oh, it's a little louder.
I hear a pretty sick guitar solo. Oh, there's an opera. There's a choir. His voice is incredible.
Yeah.
ルミアさんさ、あれ戻って正面。
見て、中見て、3回して。俺奥行く。左右見てね。
Oh God, do you have to bait it across the whole? No, it's wherever they were.
And it looks like it's off to one side.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's not 4 platforms, it's 5. Oh, so that means grid attacks like that are not going to be like perfectly grid on some of the circles.
Oh God, it's spinning. What's the
まあそこで
It's like a roulette wheel of
Oh,
shit.
okay,
Oh,
okay, okay.
So
It was yeah, it was just
telegraphing the point blank AoE.
we got more eyes. They're trying to spread them out.
見て見て見て。
Looks like they're trying to point them.
ナイス。
ナイス。
全体注意、全体注意。来るなら。
リップ5秒、リップ5秒。戻るわ、戻る戻る。
G に入る、G に入る、G に入る。
Oh, you can still hear it in there. The previous song.
Yeah. Well, the guitar solo was the.
向いてるところ向いたら。あ、向いてるところ向いたら。
It's still the same melody.
飛んでってほしいな、飛んでってほしい。うん。
オッケー。
Dude, his back is insane looking.
あれは環境。あ、飛んで飛んで、飛んで。
With his diamond weapon ass shoulders. I think I called him Ruby before. They're totally diamond weapon. Look like diamond. Oh.
Wow.
This is very much Mobile Fighter G Gundam finale. Oh, thanks for the super Imarashi.
まあそれはそう。
Imarashi, thanks for the super earlier. Speaking of car things that you once mentioned in Never Again, did you ever watch the Gran Turismo show? I saw some praise for it. The movie. Did they have a show, or is that what you mean? The movie was good. I liked the movie. It was surprisingly solid, in my opinion, and some really good cinematography of actual cars actually racing. They built some crazy camera rigs for that movie. Just plain fun to look at. Love how, despite the Gundam influences, there's a bit of Devil Gundam from G and the Neo Zhang from Unicorn. It's all still a Final Fantasy IX reference. Of course, Kura, of course. Well, Kura, thank you for the Final Fantasy IX Super, of which we have had many. It's becoming its own brand of super around these parts.
I mean, they got to 80% there, abouts. They're going.
So it's going to be a while.
Yeah.
Yeah. No checkpoint. Nope. No checkpoint.
Yeah, and I'm seeing people say that, they got rid of checkpoints in Dawn Trail, so previous Savages had checkpoints on their phase 2.
I don't think it was consistent, though. I think it was some, and some had it and some didn't, was my understanding.
Some did, some didn't. All of Endwalker were checkpointed.
Jasoni and Imarashi are now just Gundam supering each other. What is Tenkyoken?
Yeah, and why are we loving them?
Tenkyoken is a reference to the ultimate attack of Shining Gundam and Master Gundam in the Mobile Fighter G Gundam. Okay, so we're talking about the same.
Oh, well, this looks romantic.
It does look romantic.
Yeah, look at that. They're shooting lasers together.
And this guy's got Kyle hair.
Yeah.
When he doesn't cut it. You haven't had hair this length in some time.
No, yeah, ever since I had kids, I don't want to deal with long hair. My hair gets grabbed enough as is.
Oh, is this one where they're not sitting at a console with dual joysticks? That would be an instant turn off for me.
Yo, you don't like the VR space?
I hate it. It's like not what I want from Gundam at all.
What if they were...
The more grounded the Gundam, the more I love it.
I do like being in the chair as well, but what do you think of like Pacific Rim? What if they were plugged into a VR space, but it was actually a mechanical space?
That's mechanical enough that I like it.
Okay.
Because it's still highly tactile. But when they're just like in a circle gesturing, if I wanted to see that, I'd just put a VR helmet on Kyle.
Well, don't watch Dino Core. I'm sorry.
G Gundam is the opposite of grounded. Yeah, that probably wouldn't be my jam. I think G Gundam was on Toonami at one point, wasn't it? Because this looks familiar and it looks like a Gundam I stopped watching. Because I remember the dude being in black spandex. Okay, yeah, this is the one I gave up on Toonami then. No hate. This is a personal failing.
Oh my goodness! Now Imarash is getting take this, my love, my anger, and all my sorrow. Wow.
Wow.
Well.
I should probably get home.
Yeah. I think they might be at it for a little bit.
I think this might not get cleared until AM our time.
No, that's fair. They're deep. They're deep. I mean, you can see them. They are working it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's get you home proper.
Yeah, I'm gonna go sit in traffic for a while.
Big shout out to Mog Talk today, hosting this awesome event over here. And of course, let's just list off the streamers we were watching today. We're watching Mr. Happy, Shen Pai. Watched a lot of Corton here.
Give him a follow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give him a follow.
Follow
him.
Wait. Hang on. Did I? Yeah. I follow only.
Yeah, you gotta unhotify your Twitch account. Man.
Yeah, that's true. We gotta.
You're
we
not
gotta
a
get
hot streamer anymore.
I trolled you. We were watching you quite a bit. Thank you for that. Peridot, we were watching you for quite a while. Watched some Whoops today, and Roro Mio here at the very end.
Oh, Garrett solo stream. Wait, why? I'm going on the road. Why would I stream? That would be dangerous. Oh, is it because I'm the DJ?
Just call in, man.
Garrett, you're childless. Keep going.
It's fine. Keep watching.
Oh, I gotta go walk the dogs gingerly. Zelda is still sadly limping. I think she's probably gonna need some surgery. Probably gonna need
sorry
an
to hear
operation.
that, man.
At least there's options. So, and it's not life threatening. It's just inconvenient and probably going to be a bit pricey.
Yeah.
But, at least it's not a spine injury. I've had dogs that have had spine injuries. I will take a leg injury any day. So we're gonna take good care of her. So thanks for the super. Garrett tagged you in the final 10 Kyoken clip. This is where I get horribly uncomfortable because I'm like, I am such a curmudgeon about very specific things that I don't want to watch something that you love.
But that's the
and
joy.
not love it.
That's the joy of liking things. Is also disliking some other things.
I know.
that don't really matter.
I'm afraid.
No, don't be afraid, because that just makes you like things more when the things don't actually matter in the terms of being a good person and not.
You need to find out what you don't like to understand why you like things that you like.
Again, thank you all for joining us for this watch party. It's a delight hanging out with you all. Obviously, this Savage Day 1 review, this looks like hell. And I look forward to getting to our first fight here in about 3 weeks. Is that how weeks work?
What are we doing next Thursday?
Next Thursday, I'm out because that's elementary school registration.
Oh, right, you have parent-teacher conference.
Yes, I have to take the 5-year-old to the elementary school in the evening so he can ride a school bus and meet the teachers and all that kind of thing.
Mercy.
Yep, it's coming up fast.
Are we doing a day stream? Are we doing anything on Thursday? Or
We'll
just
probably
taking
do
the day?
We'll probably do a day stream.
I'm not trashing you. I forget. I legit forget if we were just like, take the day off. Or...
Yeah, no, we haven't established anything, but that next week after that. So this Thursday, so tomorrow, Thursday, 2 days from now, is Recollection Extreme. The week after that, I'll be out in the evening, and then the week after that will be Dancing Green.
Okay, so we're starting Savage in 3 weeks.
Yes.
3 weeks.
So we still need to cap our tomestones each week.
Yep.
So that we can have our gear ready for that.
Yep.
Have a little bit of a leg as best as we can get.
Yep.
And then, as we mentioned, tomorrow, this is going down. The debut, not on this channel, of our PNG tubers. But also, we're joined by an awesome crew here to play some hardcore WoW. We're already set up. We're Night Elves, and we are set up in the human starting area. We're level 2 from the walk.
We're in the Goldshire Inn, not getting sexy. Unless,
is that where people get
unless I make
sexy?
sure that is the ERP.
Oh, I didn't know.
Absolute. That is, yeah.
Wow, I didn't know.
That is the I can't think of anything that isn't extremely R-rated.
Oh, wow. So it really goes down in there.
Yes.
Okay. I didn't know.
Yeah. Got drunk with my college roommates one time and went to whatever the ERP server was, and yeah, Goldshire Inn was like off the hook.
Oh damn! It was
spilling out into Goldshire.
It was always the Tauren back, like the shaman back corner of Ogremar, where I always found people getting weird.
I remember one time
like
just
the Valley
being in
Spirits.
Silvermoon, and we just accidentally ran across like 7 people getting weird in one of the side rooms with like the semi-translucent drapes and the day beds.
That isn't the tone of someone who didn't know Kyle. No, that's the tone of someone who believes it completely It is new information to me, but I do believe it 100%.
Where do you think baby night elves come from?
Exactly. And then Thursday, of course, we'll be doing that extreme we just mentioned, but please join us tomorrow. More Hardcore Friday and all that going down. So thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for joining us over on Twitch. Tomorrow over on the Twitch. So twitch.tv grinding _gear. We're going to be doing the combined Twitch channel thing. So if you go by our Twitch channel tomorrow, our chat will be combined with Joe Cat, Girl DM, and Squid Cena. So that's going to be a pretty cool feature that we'll have going on over there. But of course, we'll be live on YouTube as well. So thanks for joining us. Enjoy the rest of this excellent event and the excellent Savage should you get up to it yourself.
GG all. See you tomorrow in Azeroth. And if that makes you go, huh, we'll be back in AOC on Thursday.